Were you the one that sent me a voice message? No, that was somebody else. All right, so I'm just gonna call these leads in my CRM inbox right now. Just a couple of them, like just these. If anybody answers.
Which softwares do you recommend for starting?
Softwares, I mean, it just depends on,
Budget?
really. I mean, what do you have starting out?
I got like 7K right now saved up.
Saved up, okay. So, but you don't have like consistent money coming in, or?
Work at Target right now and living in mom and pop's right now. So I'm saving up on rent. So I'm just trying to find a way to get that income coming in.
That's good. Okay. How long have you been wholesaling?
Not that long.
Like, have you started actually, or no?
Not really. I thought about it. It's been on and off. Like I started calling one time and then I was just so focused on trying to get rid of my student debt. So I just focused on that. And now that I got some money saved up, got rid of all that. Now I'm just trying to get back into wholesaling.
Okay. Have you got a contract signed before?
No, never.
Okay. Well, with 7K, you could definitely get a deal with that with 7K. I mean, as long as you have a coach and somebody walking your hand through it. If you don't have a coach and like you've never got a contract signed before, then there's like a very high probability that you'll just end up wasting that money. So if you want to, keep the money saved on the side while you build the skill, then all you need to do is Zillow for sale by owner and use the CRM that I'm using. That's all I would do. I would just use this CRM. It's Close CRM, CLOSE. They need to fucking sponsor me. But I would use this CRM and then I would just call Zillow leads. I mean, that's all I do. That's not the only thing I do, but that's pretty much 50% of probably 60% of what I do.
Yeah, how much is it monthly?
I mean, if you're just by yourself, just doing a normal plan, or the basic plan, it's about $10 a month, or it comes out to like $12 a month. Yeah, so I mean, I would definitely, for sure, do that. Just use Yep, and then Zillow for sale by owner. Have you been calling Zillow for sale by owner ever? Like, have you ever done that?
Yeah, I've done that. I've done that before. It's been a minute since I've done it.
When's the last time you called any leads?
Pretty much last year.
Any leads last year?
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah.
Okay, well, hopefully you could get something from this. How long have you been Have we ever spoke before?
Not really.
How long have you been like watching my content or known about me?
For about a year now.
Okay, that's what's up. Hell yeah. Well, yeah, I'd just say just lock in with the Zillow leads. There's nothing stopping you from doing that. The biggest resistance or the biggest problem or the biggest challenge you'll have is getting over yourself. That's pretty much it. It's not going to be the leads. It's not going to be the fucking figuring it out. There's nothing to figure out. That's the biggest thing that beginners struggle with, is feeling like there's something to figure out. There's nothing to figure out. There's nothing to go like solve. You just got to call people as much as possible every single day and be consistent with it. And so you have the free leads in front of you. There's deals on Zillow popping up every day. So it's just doing that and then organizing the people that you call. So like once you call them, have a CRM to put them into.
Copy that.
All right, so I'm gonna run through these leads real quick. Who's the last person? I had a local investor come through and offer more than both offers. Follow up in 1 week. Single mom, 3 kids. Moving closer to Denver. Oh yeah, I remember this one. Okay, let's go.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Looks like she denied my call. I'm gonna let that sit. Come back to it.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach.
Come on, Renee. Come on.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Fuck this one. I mean, shit. 3:30. Hmm. Hmm. $2,500. Fuck it.
call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not.
Make sure to hit the like button, subscribe. Let's go.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
And if anybody on YouTube is watching, I'm in the Discord right now, live. And I'm sharing my screen. So if y'all want to join that, just click the link in the description to join the Discord. It's free. All right, this guy's not answering. Rudy Houston, still has a 180 offer that he never accepted. Waiting for a higher. This is a Zillow lead. Houston, Texas. Oh, wow. It's still available. Bring up the price. Got an offer at 280, 36 day close. Willing to risk that with a lot higher number. 280, but it's not selling at 330. So even at 280, it wouldn't be a good novation price. It's probably a wholesaler. Okay, I remember this, I think. Yeah. I think I remember this. Hmm. 73 days. Whatever, let's call them.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person.
Hit the like button. Hit the like button and subscribe.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Come on, Mr. Rudy. Come on now. It's still available. May 7th, May, June. It was 30 days ago. So I'll just restart the drip campaign. Oops. Richard Phillip Hughes, got it. Need original contract also with this assignment since I'm taking over original contract. Oh shit, I should call Ramsey. Ah, fuck. Let me call Jake first.
Cedar, what's up?
Hey,
Yo.
are you sure that your buyer still wants to see the Austin, Texas property on Monday?
Why?
I'm just making sure because we said 3:00 and you said you would let me know.
Okay. Let me double check with him. I don't think he's responded since. And to be fair, I mean, this is exactly what I told you what might happen. Remember I said remember I tell you like, hey, this guy's hot right now, like we'll go. And then I'm like, hey, we can try to reschedule till Monday, but we might lose the buyer. And that is what you're telling me we're worried about right now, huh? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. I was just passing up
No,
the
I'm just
lead.
saying like,
No, I mean, I was just
what?
I was just passing up the lead, and I was like, "Oh yeah, Jake was supposed to." Because I told the seller, yeah.
No, yeah. Hold on, stay on the phone. Hold on. No, I'm gonna check. I'm just saying. I'm saying I'm gonna be pissed. I'll say because he was hot when I was calling. I just don't understand why sellers do this, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, we got a hot buyer. Like, let us in the house.
Well, it's tenant occupied, and the tenant had family over the weekend, and he said he wanted to give the tenants, at least a day notice. He didn't want to keep giving last minute notice to the tenants to, bother them.
Well, as of right now, he hasn't responded to me since yesterday.
And that was
And
the only.
I hit him up. I hit him up again, and I said Monday at 3 question mark, and then he didn't respond. And I just texted him again Monday at 3 question mark. So I guess I'll update you when I know.
And that was the only buyer you had?
At 500,000. I mean, you realize that me and Alex had this deal before, right? And tried to sell it and couldn't sell it. You know that, right?
Yeah.
At 500. 500 is high for this. I'm just telling you the truth. I mean, I've worked this deal before. 500 is high for this property. So he's the only guy that would talk to me at that price, if that's what you're asking. Yes. I have a dude, come on. I have way more. I have a lot more than one buyer, but just at $500,000 for that property, there's only so many.
And what about the Richland Hills?
Richland Hills, everyone's just been waiting on you or y'all.
Well, I'd say today somebody go over by the house and just if somebody you trust at least, go by the house and be like,
I trust them, but these are like grown ass men with families. They're not gonna like drive an hour across the country or across this, across
an hour.
You guys, I do, huh?
An hour across what? This is in Dallas, Richland Hills.
What I'm saying is I'm not gonna ask them to go drive a fucking hour to some dude's house that's not letting them. Like, in other words, are you telling me we still don't have access? Because I'm not going to send my buyers there if we don't have access. That's messed up.
She's not answering the phone right now.
Yeah. Do you know what I'm saying is we could maybe send a runner, like a random guy, but what I'm saying, I'm not going to send my good buyers because this is fucked up. Like, have them drive across fucking Texas to go knock on. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna set them up like that.
Yeah. Either way, somebody could go over there. Somebody should, I believe, because we have it under contract for 205.
You saying he's ghosting us?
She usually is always hard to get a hold of, like her answer the phone, but she said that Saturday she'll be back in town, or Friday night she should be back in town, so she should be back. I'm pretty positive. So having somebody over there to just fucking at least knock on the door, or having a buyer.
But what I'm saying is she won't talk to you. We have to like send someone to her house. What you're saying?
I'm saying because she's not answering the phone, yeah, we should just say fuck that. She signed a contract with us and send somebody over there anyways.
Oh man.
What? I mean, I'd ask one of the buyers to do it, but like just let them know, like, hey, she's not answering, but she signed a contract.
They're not going to do that.
Okay.
They're not going to do that. That's not how that works.
All right, well.
No.
All right then.
Shit, bro. Hey, can you get a price drop on Colleen?
I mean, we're gonna try. So what are your buyers coming in at?
120, 120, 130, 130, 125. Everything's below the. I mean, I'm gonna be real. You sent me the truth is, you sent me an ARV of 240. That ARV is off by about $30,000.
Mm-hmm.
Period. I have comps. I have real comps. It's just the ARV is just wrong. So trying to get someone to buy it for 160 is just absurd. Like, it's just. I mean, financially, that's never gonna happen. Like unless the guy literally you have to find someone that won the lottery, has never done a real estate deal in their life, maybe. In other words, it's not gonna happen. We need it at a lower price. You want me to sell? I sell in a day. I have 5 people ready to buy it, but that price is wrong. So is it the seller that is trying to get you, that trying to explain to you that it's 240? Because it's not worth 240, bro. ARV. It's not. I know 2 people. I know at least 2 people there that have the names are on the deeds. They've flipped house in that neighborhood. You cannot sell a house for 240. I'm just be real with you. I think the new builds only go for like 260, 270. You know what I'm saying? So if you want me to get that done, I can, but we got to figure that out like ASAP.
Okay, and you
basically, I'm just being real. The ARV is not 240; it's like 210. And yes, it's a good product. You did good. Like the property's good, but we cannot sell it for 160. We need the buyer at like 120, bro, or seller, and that's kind of high. So if you want to, that's something we can probably do today and try to get that done. I got buyers that are like really motivated, bro. I'll be honest with you. So in other words, if you could get that done, I could get it sold in like a day. And that's like, yeah.
all right. I'll try to work on it. But
and then hey, I'll figure out what I can on Austin. I'm just telling you that like at 500 I only have like one guy, I think, right now.
all right, that's a deal.
Yeah, bye.
All right, bye. That's it. To Karen Ave, Austin, Texas. If y'all want to watch my screen, you could join the Discord and see me streaming live. Link is in the description. All right, hold on. Let's send that to this guy. All right, sweet. Who else? Rudy texted back. Wait, who is that? Oh. On the market.
Yes.
Hey, Mr. Rudy, good afternoon.
Hi.
Yeah, this is Isaiah Malone. So, and I see you just texted me back. Yeah, I was wondering if you had sold it yet, but yeah, I just checked and I do see that it's still up on Zillow for sale by owner.
Correct.
I think we talked like a month ago, but last time you said you had an offer at like 280, I think. Did that ever go through?
No, I declined it. You and I know 280 is too low.
Well, it just depends on were they going to cover the closing costs too?
Yes, there were.
There
were private investors, which, I know they're trying to make a profit too, but not that much for me.
Okay. That's pretty reasonable. I mean, if you were to list it for 330 on the market with a realtor, you're paying like 20,000-30,000 in realtor commissions.
Right.
But okay, so you're just holding out for a higher offer, I guess.
Correct.
I gotcha. And did you plan on listing that if you didn't get the higher offer?
Well, I'm actually, yes. I might just put it back on the market, but with a realtor this time at a higher price. most of the people that are interested, and I have a lot of interest in it, just not enough qualified buyers.
Yeah.
A lot of interest, again, but at the end of the day, if they can't afford it, they can't afford it.
Yeah.
Or they can't afford to close on it or find financing.
True. Yeah. Yeah. Probably. Yeah. You're gonna have to list it for a higher price, but
Right.
yeah, I'm looking at other houses in the neighborhood, and yeah, it's pretty much just across the board. Houses are just sitting right now. You know,
Right.
the only ones
Well,
selling.
there's a lot of interest from private investors in my neighborhood, and I know they bought quite a few properties. And I know because I've been keeping an eye on the market in here in my neighborhood.
Yeah.
And I know quite a few have sold privately
Yeah, for
from
sure.
investors.
Yeah. Yeah. So those are the things that are selling is like people who are, selling low enough to where an investor would buy
Yeah.
it and make money. So
And I also noticed some of the market rental has gone up quite a bit in here. I see some for like 2,700 a month, which is insane.
did you
So,
want to list it or not list it? Were you thinking about renting it?
no, I'm ready to cash out at this point. I have other ideas that I want to do with that money.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Well, I hope it happens.
Like if I get a higher buyer, then obviously I'm going to accept it. But right now, I just need some qualified buyers, unfortunately.
Yeah. I'd say, we're pretty qualified. It's just, not probably not at the 330 or the 300 mark.
Where are you at?
I was lower than the 280.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. I declined 280, so that kind of gives an idea.
Yeah.
And I think, obviously I'm not quick to sell or need to sell that quickly for that price. Some people are, but I'm not.
Yeah. And you said that you're just selling because it's like empty now, or not empty, but like your kids moved out and you just wanted to downsize.
Correct. So I'm planning on buying another property with a remainder, and I need 20% down. So obviously,
Is there a mortgage on this one? Is that why the 280 might be too low?
No, but I'm not going to sell it for 280. I think you're at another market value in the neighborhood in the low 300s, but I'm not going to lose it for 280 or less than that. I wouldn't be interested in that.
All right, I get that. Yeah.
Yeah, but if you ever come up with a higher offer right now, I'll consider it, but not if it's below 280.
I gotcha. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll just follow up with you. And this is the only house you wanted to sell, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. And just so you know, there are 2 other houses listed in your neighborhood: 4-bed, 3-bath, 2,600 square feet, and 4-bed, 2-bath, 2,300 square feet. One's listed at 255, one's listed at 283, and one has been listed for over a year. The other one's been sitting for about 70 days. They just did a price drop too, but
yeah. Well, I don't know what kind of condition your house is in, and
the 280s,
I don't know how that would sell at that price in this neighborhood. Because the ones that I've looked at that are for sale now, and some of them are not even listed on Zillow. Some are listed privately, but they have for sale sign. Go to the website; they're above 300.
Yeah, they've probably been sitting for a while.
Well, yeah. And again, that's the issue. Sometimes we can afford to sit on it. This is my primary home right now, so like I said, it's not like I'm losing money. I'm living here.
That's right. That's good. At least you're not, losing money.
Yeah.
But all right. I appreciate your time, and look, I'll follow up in another 30 to 60 days and just see where you're at with it. And I hope you do get your number. But if you do want a quick sale.
If you change your mind and decide to increase it, give me a call.
Yes, sir.
I'm ready to sell, just at a reasonable price, not a lowball offer.
Yeah. I think 280 is a pretty reasonable price, considering, you're not paying any closing costs or realtor commissions, Closing costs
You're right.
on this would be anywhere from like $3,000 to $5,000, and then commissions are like $27,000 to $30,000.
Well, I'll tell you this much. My bottom line number is 290.
Okay. And
That's my bottom line number for me to sign today.
Okay.
With anybody who comes up with that price.
And
they'll still be making a profit, obviously.
I mean, who would be making a profit?
Well, investors. Like I told you, rental property in here, $2,700 a month. Mine can easily range between 26 and maybe 2,900 a month.
Okay, how long would it take you to make $290,000? Not to mention the holding costs and the closing costs.
What do you mean, make 290?
I mean, how long would it take you to make your money back?
Like I said, I have plans for that money. So whatever profit I get from it, that's where I need to be.
No, I'm
make
saying
a profit and walk away.
I'm saying if a investor were to buy it at 290, I mean, if he kept it as a rental, he probably wouldn't make his money for like, at least like 5, 6, 7. I can't do the math. Either anywhere from 5 to 10 years, just to make his money back. If everything goes perfect and he rents it that whole time. But as a flip, I mean, if somebody bought it for 290, the retail value is 330. So,
well, I think the key word here, you said flip. What I'm saying, investors who are holding on to properties in my neighborhood, they're holding on to them long term, rental, lease, and of course, numbers wise, rental at say even at the low end 2,600, and of course, hold it for 10 years. You're gonna get your probably money double back in 10 years. You know that simple math.
It wouldn't be doubled if you're renting for $2,600 a month times 12. That's what, $30,000
times 10 years. If you hold on to it, how much is that?
I mean, that's hoping that everything
270,000 to be exact. That's just on rental income.
So that's $270,000 after 10 years.
And then, of course, the property values, where you think they're going to stay the same? They're going to go up probably double.
Hopefully. I mean, everything's been going down since the end of COVID. And, America isn't looking too good. But, I mean, still. And you make $270,000 in 10 years if everything goes perfect and, nothing breaks and the tenants are perfect and they pay on time every month, which we both know that's not as likely, but it's possible. But I mean, it's okay.
Obviously, if you're a long-term investor, that's what you're aiming for, right?
Yeah.
That type of scenario.
Yeah, but I mean, it's all right. Yeah.
It's a pros and cons to it, but obviously, as a long-term, then obviously you got to get your money back no matter what.
Yeah.
I see a lot of people who hold on to houses for long-term, and then of course rental income. People buy houses. I've seen some people offer me like $210 for their house so they can buy it and lease it out, and this is what they tell me, they'll hold on to it and then rent it out. And of course, that could turn into some serious income down the line if you have 10 homes for lease, if not more, as an investor. Hold on to the properties for 10 years.
Why don't you just rent it?
Well, exactly, I told you I got other plans for that money.
You don't think it'd be worth it to make even more money over 10 years?
Well, that's the difference is I'm not willing to hold on for 10 years. Not at my age.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's
when you
fair.
get to my age, you have different perspectives.
Yeah, that's fair.
Money's no longer a necessity when you get to my age.
True, it's more about time and health.
Exactly. I want to do something with that money. Travel.
Right.
And there's your answer.
Well, I hope you get it. I hope you do get it and you find the right buyer. But if not, I'll always be here. We're always looking for new properties, and who knows, something might change on our end in the future as well. So,
yeah.
But
and what is your offer right now?
It's something that you wouldn't accept.
Well, what's your offer? Just out of curiosity.
It's below 280.
All right. Oh, maybe I'll consider you something down the line.
Yeah. But I appreciate your time. Yeah, I mean, I understand. I mean, if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. It's still all right, though.
Just simple economics, that doesn't work for me. Not in a disparity or anything like that.
Right. Well,
all right. Well, let me know if you ever change your mind.
All right. Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, bye.
No, you let me know if you change your mind. No, you're mine. You're mine. No, you're mine. I'm not changing my mind. I'm not changing my mind either. But what about your mind? Monday, 3 p.m. Austin confirmed. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, Monday at 3, we should be all right. I just talked to him.
Damn,
His dad's in the hospital. His dad's in the hospital, so he's been dealing with a lot.
But damn, we can't get him up like past 500.
Bro, stop. Let him go see the house.
And did
please trust me.
Does he
let him go see the house?
Does he know everything that's wrong with the house?
He needs to go see it, bro. Okay. 3 Monday.
Yeah.
Monday at 3. I'll try to get you more buyers at the same date. Okay, but can you just get that done, please?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, Monday at 3.
Let's get it, dude. I need you to understand something, bro. I've had this deal in the past. I know this deal. In other words, like you gotta trust me a little bit when I say, like, bro, like, let's just do this. Dude, New Western couldn't get this deal sold at the price you have it at. I need you to understand that. Alex had this deal. We canceled it. I know this deal. So I'm trying my best, but I already, you know what I mean? So just hear me out when I say, like, bro, send this guy. Send him. Don't do that yet. Okay?
All right.
You do how you want. Just hold on. All right?
Yeah. All right, bye. You heard me?
Yeah, bye. Sorry, I'm doing shit too. My bad. Bye.
All right. Sorry. Okay, Rudy, he's done. Andy, this guy never fucking answers the phone. Fucking gay.
If you cannot reach me, please.
Damn, Andy. Damn, Andy. You didn't answer? You answered him?
I was done, bro. I was just like, all right, well, we're gonna move on.
Oh, he did?
If you cannot reach me, please. If you cannot reach,
We should get a Florida number. Florida and a Georgia number.
if you cannot reach me, please send me a. If you cannot reach me.
Do y'all have any leads that y'all want me to call? Do y'all have any leads that y'all would want me to call? I would do that, but
Tiffany and Heather both signed, not Daniel.
Tiffany and Heather signed, not Daniel. Okay.
She texted me. I haven't answered, so I was trying to make calls. But she texted me and said or Isaiah said 14 days, but the contract says 30.
Oh, I did say 14.
Yeah, but I was just gonna say, like, just tell her, or if she calls me, and be like, yeah, so we typically can close in 14 days as long as title's clear. It's just typical for us to put 30 days or less in any agreement, just because we don't, in case something does pop up, we don't want to have to send you an extension, like something like that.
Okay. Damn.
I'll tell her that if she calls you.
Damn, Andy. That was a good deal, too. Rob McElmore. Yeah, let's call this guy.
Telephone number 6. Telephone number 68.
I'm just going to skip trace the fucking owner. How about that? How about that? Doesn't want to answer the phone. That's fine. Oops, calling from the wrong number. It's okay.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. Your call has been forwarded to voice.
But no, y'all don't have any leads that y'all are working? I could review leads right now. I could do whatever. You guys could just take advantage of me being here. If you guys want my opinion on a lead or help you close a lead, look at a contract, find a buyer, look at a lead, anything. Look at your pipeline, answer a question about a problem. But, y'all could think of something. All right, let me switch back my number. Questions about anything I'm doing, any of that. What's going on, Twan?
What's the word?
Just working, making it happen.
I think I do some follow-ups. That's about it.
You said you just need to do follow-ups?
Yeah, I do some follow-ups.
Hello?
Please leave your message for.
Yeah, I just start out the day with follow-ups. It looks like I'm pretty much almost done, and then I'm just going to get to the new leads. This one is like, they'll take 216 for it, but like, damn, it's only been up 3 days. Oh, shit. Oh, because it's with a realtor. Listed it with a realtor.
But I come across a lot of clean leads on, a lot of like clean houses on Zillow, and I'm trying to detect whether I should spend time and call those leads and turn it to novation, or just look for the distressed houses.
Yeah, me and Ian, we've closed 40K bags from like really clean houses from Zillow.
All right.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter what it is, if you could just see. Was Arlington, Tennessee, was that?
That was listed over retail.
That was listed over the estimate?
Yeah, they had it listed at like Warren's estimate was like 390. But there was no pictures, and they never put any pictures on there. So
and you called them and got it down to what?
3. Even.
Damn.
Offered like 280 something, ended up getting it at 3.
Yeah, don't judge the leads. Don't.
What it was listed for?
It was listed for 400. The estimate was 390. Ian got it under contract for 300 even.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's good.
But I'm telling you, it's only because there was no picture. I mean, I don't say only, but it's because they didn't put pictures on there, so no retail buyer really looking at it. And he was facing free foreclosure, I came to find out, which is why they called.
Yeah, sometimes I be judging the leads. That's what get me caught up a little bit, and I just caught up distress. But it don't be too many distress on them.
Yeah, every now and then.
His sister's phone number was on the thing, and she was a realtor. And I just remember thinking, like, bro, this is never gonna be a deal. But I was the first one to call, and I built that relationship, so she called me back.
Damn. Yeah, you never fucking know. You just make every opportunity. That's why it's important to just hit the KPI. Focus on hitting the KPIs and getting better on the phones every day. And you never know when an opportunity might come. Everybody who answers the phone, there's an opportunity to make some money. Damn. So we made $40,000 on that. We had to give $20K to like both the realtors and the closing costs, but we kept like 20 something K. And yeah, it was listed at 400. His estimate was 390. And then he got it under contract for 300. But he said when he answered the phone, the owner was it wasn't even the owner who answered, it was his sister, and she was a realtor. So it was like anybody would judge that lead immediately. You're like, oh, there's a waste of time. But
Damn, that could have been tricky.
yeah.
Your call has been forwarded.
Renee, 40 minutes. All right, we're just going to call new Zillow leads. Oh, Twyla.
Juan, if you ever have another novation, don't go to Novation King this time. Bring it to us and they'll make more.
Yeah, if you have a novation, don't bring it to Novation King. Bring it to us. You'll make more. It's really up to me. I'll give you a definite answer on Monday. Okay. Whichever way you decide to go. It's in God's hands. Just call me. And I'll see. Serve you the best. There you go. Zillow leads, baby. Let's go. You said what? You called the one in Beaumont?
They said no, I can't call it.
Yeah, it said no wholesalers. Again, if you guys want to see my screen, it's on Discord. Link in the description. Mineral Wells. Is that a townhouse? Looks like a townhouse. Oh, maybe it's not a townhouse. 334. Prime location. Brand new roof. Blah, 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 blah. All right, let me use the bathroom really quick.
Bro, it used to be like, Isaiah, I'm in the shower with my girl, I can't talk. It's like, what the fuck are you answering? So what? The shit Jimmy used to like, how he'd answer the phone when he was in the shower with the girl. It's weird.
So, baby, mineral wells. I mean, based on what Ian said, could call that one. So, for a better one first. If we can't find one, we could call the one at mineral wells. McKinney. Uh-oh. Looks like they updated the cabinets. Lots of shopping. Garrison. Where's Garrison? Built in 2008. County Road? No. Henrietta. Jacksboro. Already called that one yesterday. We'll sell as is this home. Whatever. Now, I want to go for the deals first. Like my first Zillow calls, I want to go for the deals a little bit. I talked to this lady before. I wish you just showed the Zestimate like on the front of the page without having to click on it. Uh-oh, Wichita Falls. Doing the most. One, two. Hold on, man. 3. Did I say I'd call this one? Oh my gosh. Nope. Four. Stop. Murchison. No. Garrison. No. McKinney. Whatever, probably not, but. And then, did I say I'd call this one? I think so. Did I not call this one? That's 2-1. Hinton, Houston, 4-5. All right, let's look outside of Texas now. Uh-oh.
You just try calling. If you try calling Robert, maybe my number. Just try calling back.
Oh, Robert. Okay, yeah.
Under South Carolina.
Yeah.
Telephone number 68.
Why are you calling back and you can't answer the phone?
Telephone number 6822210.
2027. Oh. Built in 2004. Maybe. Tallahassee, probably not. Yeah, probably not. No. Looks like what's the same person as earlier? Selling rental properties. That's the same person right there selling all the rental properties. Really?
Yeah, and he said, like, back after, like, what questions can answer for you.
Seminole, 2 hours ago. Asking too much, but let me call this one.
Please reach me your phone number. I'm not able to get to the phone right now. Please reach me your phone number. I'm not able to get to the phone right now.
One more time, triple dial.
Please reach me your phone number.
Fort Walton Beach. Fort Myers. You called the one in Fort Myers? Damn.
Is it the one like slightly below its estimate? It says good investment.
Yeah.
Telephone number 239.
You called him from the Acquisition Sniper 1 or Ian?
Probably Ian. Yeah, Ian.
Telephone number 2.
So the buyer just signed for the Austin, Texas property, but fuck, I wanted to let Jake's people go there. Shit. Let me call Ramsey.
Please leave a phone number with your.
Need to call Jessica too. I mean Angelica.
Please leave a phone number with your message.
So did you call Angelica from 972 or the 469 number?
Oh, the 469 is the one that she knows mine. She answered that one time. I just called her 5 times.
2 hours ago. You're an hour late.
Hello.
Hey Angelica. Good afternoon. Hey,
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing blessed. I'm grateful to be alive. I appreciate you asking me that. How you doing?
It's been a rough couple days, but yeah,
Really?
we're
On your
doing
birthday?
it. Yeah. My son had an asthma attack. He ended up in the hospital.
Oh my gosh. Holy crap.
Yeah.
Is he okay now though?
Yeah.
Has that ever happened to him before?
Yeah, he has really bad asthma.
Oh. Yeah, I've never struggled with asthma before. I mean, I've had bronchitis because I was smoking cigarettes for 11 years, but no, I never had an asthma attack. Well, I hope he's
Oh yeah,
okay.
cigarettes are bad.
You said what?
Hi, baby. I said, oh yeah, cigarettes are bad.
Yeah.
That'll do it.
But I quit him in 2020. 2020 I
Oh,
quit.
good job.
Yeah. So good now. But
Yeah.
well how
Yeah.
I mean other than your son having to go to the hospital with the asthma attack, other than that, was the birthday trip pretty good?
Yeah, just a bit scary,
Yeah.
Spent most of the time at the hospital, but that's okay. We're back in Texas now.
Yeah. I mean, at least, yeah, y'all still got each other and y'all are here. That's why I say I'm grateful to be alive. I'm always grateful to be alive anytime somebody asks me that. So, every day above ground, every day above ground or not in jail is a blessing. But,
I really am.
yeah. Well, I was calling because I know last time you called Ian and you said you talked to your mom and you really should have got, or she really wanted like 220 or 225. And, since we, put a little bit of resources into it already, we just want to at least see if we can make that work. So I was just seeing, I know you talked to Ian like yesterday or the day before. Do you think it's possible to stop by the house today or send a contractor over there today or Monday?
Probably not today. Monday, my mom has she meets with the oncologist for her cancer. It's her cancer doctor.
God.
So probably not Monday either. Usually the chemo treatments really take a lot out of her. I would say somewhere between Tuesday and Wednesday might be possible, but honestly, I'd have to touch base with you on Monday and see like what type of day she's having. You know what I mean? Like how she's feeling.
Yeah. How do you feel about Sunday, tomorrow?
Oh no.
Not Sundays?
No, Sundays she just likes to rest.
Yeah.
She has an appointment on Monday for her oncology, so she's got to rest up on that.
Okay.
That's
fair. So let me ask you, I know that the reason that you guys were selling was kind of so she could move to California with you. And there was kind of a timeline on when you were going back. And you guys, I know you wanted to close by like the 18th or 19th at the latest. I mean, how do you guys still feel about those plans? Is that something that you still really want to make happen, or it's just
honestly,
very busy?
I don't know. I know that once I told her that you guys were saying 205, she was like, just forget it. I'll just stay here.
Yeah.
So I think that was really discouraging for her. I think that definitely put kind of a negative taste in her mouth. Hey, get the baby's bottle right here, please. I don't want it spilling all over the blanket. Look, just pick it up. Put it upright. Thank you. That's all. Thank you. So, I mean,
if you want to relay the message, that, we're trying to see if we could come up to 220 or 225, it's still a net number to you guys. And look, we wanted it lower, but you said that that's probably the lowest you would take. So I hope she doesn't, it doesn't leave too bad of a taste in her mouth. Just let her know like, hey, I did tell her 205, or I did tell them 205 and they were willing to come up. But look, we'll see if we can make 225 work. We just.
She was just a little bit insulted, you know what I mean? Because like I told you, probably $1 million wouldn't have, I mean, anything short of $1 million, this is her home. I get it. Yeah. Like I told you, it's not my home, so it's a little bit easier to take the emotion out of it for me.
Yeah.
I do marketing, I do sales all day long. So I've learned to look at the numbers, and so for me, selling homes and property and stuff like that, it's all business to me. And I understand what she's saying, and I understand where she's coming from. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Me too.
So I have to be like sensitive towards that. You know what I mean? And I guess I wasn't being so sensitive towards it, and she expressed that.
You told her that you told us 205?
Yeah, I said 205 to 210, and she said even that. She's like, well, because I was talking to her about it, and I'm like, hey, we need to get this sold if we're all going to be able to go back by the time my flight,
right,
is booked. And I don't know. So. But she did want me to ask you about that contract for 205 that we had signed. So what's going on with that?
We want to see if we could just make an amendment for 220 to 225, and
okay.
Yeah, but we just need to get in. So I get what you're saying.
Definitely.
Sunday's
and that's what I told her too, is that they have to at least come and see the condition of the home, make sure it's not damaged by fire, dilapidated. You know what I mean? There's no mold or something like that.
Exactly. Right.
And so I think she just needs to be up for it. You know what I mean? I know she doesn't really need to be doing anything. That's what I was trying to tell her. I said, well, if you want to be resting and laying down, I can show them the house, or, you know what I mean? Let them in, or whatever, turn on the lights for them or something. And
we'll be in and out.
They probably just need to peek in the room that she's in. You know what I mean? Just like, just, I don't know, just see it. And so I don't know.
Yeah, it doesn't need to be
hard because with her being sick,
it's tough.
It's just hard.
It's tough. Yeah. I couldn't imagine, having cancer, having to go through chemotherapy. I've only heard stories of it, and none of the stories are good. They're very heartbreaking.
Right.
Even if they get through it and they survive, it's still a tear-jerking story. So, but we don't have to. It's not going to be like a full 4-point inspection. Just a walkthrough, and yet, like you said, peek in the room. We're not going to feel like, or make her feel like we're invading her privacy or anything.
That's what he said. I'm like, they're not going to be like, oh, can you get off the bed and let me sit underneath or something? Oh my gosh, but no. I don't know. She's sensitive.
Yeah, I get it. Well, I guess just try to relay the message to her and just pitch. You're in sales. Pitch the idea of that you want to.
Trust me, I have a full-time job trying to pitch it to her. I promise you.
Yeah. It's just more of selling the vacation, not the plane ticket, You know what I mean?
Right.
You know what I mean, though?
Yeah, I feel you. I did timeshares for a while, too.
Really?
Yeah.
You watch Alex?
That was one of my first jobs.
You watch Alex Hormozy?
No. I don't even watch TV. I don't have social media, none of it.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, we have a social media platform for my LLC, but that's about it,
Yeah. Alex Hormozy is like you could say guru, not really a guru, but he's like a genius about business and sales. And so he helps people scale to like 100 million, and he buys businesses.
Oh, that's great. Wow.
Yeah. He had that analogy of sell the vacation, not the plane ticket. Right. So sell the outcome, the dream outcome, not the benefits of the product or the, add-ons of the product, like sell the dream scenario, so sell that she's going to be in California with you. You could finally put this to rest. It could be behind her, and she doesn't have to feel like she's giving it away. The 220, 225 is still possible. But at the end of the day, it's not just about the money. It's about, being close to family, especially in a time like this.
That's what I've been preaching.
Yeah, I don't doubt it. But okay, I'll just follow up with you Tuesday. Tuesday, Wednesday, and just see, how
maybe Monday. Hit me up on Monday. We'll see how she feels after her chemo session.
Okay.
And that'll be a little bit better foretell of the next couple days.
Okay, that's a deal. About what time I should call Monday?
Her appointment's at 2, and the chemo's usually like 2 to 3 hours. And so I don't know, maybe later in the evening, past probably 5 o'clock, and we'll just kind of see how she's feeling. It might be Tuesday, it might be Wednesday, but I know you guys need to get in here. So
I'll call you at 6 p.m.
Let me ask you this. Is it an investor? Your investor's going to come, or they're going to take pictures, or what?
We will get some pictures, but it's going to be a general contractor. So,
Okay.
Other than that, I mean, we might have more than one person just because we want to try to maybe minimize the walkthroughs because I already know it's difficult. So we might have a contractor in there. Then we might have someone from our company directly just go walk it, put eyes on it themselves. And that's probably it. Maybe like 2 different people at the same time. But if it's anything more than that or less or whatever it is, I'll let you know. But yeah, they'll definitely get pictures, but the general contractor will just, get an estimate of like what it would cost to fix up.
I guess my bigger question is this. So are you guys the middleman? You're looking for properties for somebody else?
No, so we would be buying this cash, but I mean, we are familiar with that. Signing the contract, selling the contract, things like that. I've done that. I've done that before myself personally, not the company, but myself in the past. But no, we would be looking at this as a cash deal by ourselves. So when we go to the closing table, you're going to see on the HUD statement, the preliminary HUD or settlement statement, that we're the buyers, you're the sellers, nothing else.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I'm definitely going to remind her of that. It's not like you're buying it and then you're going to see if investors want it. And because I know what she's worried about. She's worried that this process is going to go on too long, or that she's not going to have enough time to pack up. And I keep trying to remind her, because I'm already starting to help her pack up. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But I'm only going to be able to be here for so long. Yeah. Even if I were to reschedule my flight, then what happens is I can't guarantee all 7 of my children are going to be able to be on the same flight because we booked this a year ago. We do it every year. We come out here. You know what I mean? We come out here during the summer. So I've already had, I've already had this game plan, you know what I mean? And I'm trying to explain to her that if she really wants to move and she's really serious about doing this, there's a way that we're going to have to do this.
Yeah.
Because I mean, I don't want to have to fly back and forth. I have a 7-month-old baby. I don't want to have to fly back and forth just to help her pack up and stuff like that. Like, no offense to her. You know what I mean? I love my mom to death. I do anything for her. But if I don't have to do that, that would be great for me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not that it's impossible to get this done or whatever. It's just I don't want to do it the most inconvenient way possible. I'm trying to, help her and also keep my sanity. I have little kids. I have 7, 5, 2, and 7 months, and they need me.
Wow.
I can't just pack up and leave. I mean,
that's
I don't
4
know.
kids.
So I'm trying to explain to her, like, make a decision. Let's walk through it together. I'm here to help in whatever way I can, but we need to, work smarter, not harder, and so I'm really trying with her right now. I think she's scared.
Yeah.
I think she's scared about her health. We've been fighting cancer for a couple of years now. It went from one breast to the other breast. Now they're going to do a biopsy in a part of her stomach. You know what I mean? So I think she's just scared. And I know that she's made a couple comments like she feels like she's going to lose her house. And then she's going to, she's going to move. She's going to lose her freedom, her independence. And that she's just going to lose her health after, you know what I mean? And what I don't want to do is I don't want to push her too much to where she loses her desire to keep fighting this fight. You know what I mean? Like, because no amount of money is worth that.
Absolutely,
you know what I mean? The
not.
depression that comes with this disease, this cancer is debilitating, and I've seen it, and I don't want her to fall back into it. And I want it to be a positive, not a negative, So above all, I'm just trying to keep that positive. Actually, my mom's calling me right now. Let me go ahead and
Okay.
Take care of this.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Bye.
Thanks.
I don't know if she was lying or not, but yeah. But damn, no, I feel for her. After she said that, like, after she said her mom, like, possibly losing the will to live or whatever, like giving up in the fight, and then she said she had like a preconception that if she moves, then she's gonna lose her health. And then, fuck that, dude. I don't want nobody to die. Fuck no, not for no wholesale deal. Hell no. But I've seen stories of that, of like where people move away from somewhere that they didn't really want to be, like while they were sick or something, and like they died. Yeah, I read that in like a book or something. So called Angelica. She said that it's still possible to buy the house, but her mom is really sick from the cancer and chemo. She has chemotherapy Monday at 2 p.m. Chemo lasts about 2 to 3 hours. She said to call around 5-6 p.m. to see how she is feeling. She will let me know Monday after chemo if we can come walk the house on Tuesday or Wednesday. Her mom is just scared to lose her house. Oh, okay, there we go. Yo.
Hey, I have Anna on the line.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. I'll transfer her. I'll bring her on. Okay. All right. I have both of you on here.
Hey, what's going on, Anna?
Hey, Isaac, how you doing?
I'm doing blessed. I'm doing good. How you doing?
Good. So Louis said that we need to change the third party finance to FHA because he ended up doing an FHA loan.
Yeah, why did he want to switch? I feel like that'll just complicate it more. And
I know Jason said, I'm sorry?
No, I was just saying I feel like that'll complicate it more and maybe drag it out longer.
No, because this loan is almost clear to close. We just need that and the garage door fixed.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's one of the conditions on the appraisal for the price, that the garage door needs to be fixed.
Mm-hmm. But what happened to the other? What happened to the other loan, the first loan?
He said that because he's a paramedic and he has loans for his education, that in a pickup truck that put his debt to income ratio above a conventional, and that's why he needed to do FHA. Because if we allowed a little bit more of the debt to income ratio that he was on.
Okay.
But he said because we're doing a title in lien of a foreclosure.
Yeah.
Then the 90 and the title is going back to the original owner, the one that was financing the loan. Uh-huh. That closure for the 90 days waiting period, that had nothing to do, that it won't affect it at all. And I believe he and Tiffany was talking to Luisa about it yesterday and Thursday, actually both days.
Wait,
so can we just do the? I'm sorry.
You said the deed in lieu of foreclosure, is that good or bad or okay?
That's good.
Okay.
That's good.
All right.
That's what actually Louis said. I just needed to say Leon title in Leon of a foreclosure because it's going back to the original owner, the one that did the seller finance. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So what he didn't, he said, because you know he has that there's some consideration of $10 or something like that. He said he was going to check with underwriter if that's the case.
The like button.
But for him, it will be better if it doesn't say that. Whatever consideration you're going to work out, that's on you guys. You know?
Yeah.
But he said as long as it's a Leonor title in Leonor foreclosure, we should be fine. That 90 days rule does not apply to us.
Okay, well that's good. But you were saying, can we just what?
And then he said, and he also told, because I sent the paperwork that Lisa draft, and it was a part there, like a paragraph that said about a consideration of $10 or goods or anything similar to that. He sent that to underwriter Louis to see if that was okay, or if we just need to take that out. You know?
That's something I talked to the title company, and she was saying that we need that in the thing. It's just for the attorneys, or something. Like the attorneys need to see that, but I don't know. We could talk to the title company again and say that might be a concern for the lender.
I mean, we can just put like instead of consideration, it's title in lien of a foreclosure, and let's call it a day. Whatever agreement they have with Rashi, like written up, whatever amount you agree on, you guys can work that out internally.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. And so, as far as the garage door, we're waiting to get that fixed because we need these people to sign first. So, like 2 of them signed. There's 1 more to sign. And
is that Sean that needs to sign,
no,
or is the wife?
No, Sean is good. Clayton is good. We're just waiting on.
The other girl.
Yeah.
Chandra, I think her name is.
Sharon,
yes.
Sharon.
And did we find out where she at? Do you guys get in contact with her and everything?
I don't think we were able to get in contact with that one. But we're trying to get Clayton to call her and see if he could get her on board. We haven't spoken to her yet, so we're trying to get somebody to maybe go to her house or something. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, hopefully, because then that will fuck up her credit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Because
we're getting ready to foreclosure this. We just want title in lien of foreclosure, and we you don't really got title. We just need you to sign up, because if we proceed with a foreclosure, your credit's gonna be hard for 10 years. Like.
Yeah, nobody wants that.
Exactly. She's gonna have that foreclosure on her record for 10 years. I mean, and Sean is not affected by that because she just got the house. But the other 2, if it goes to foreclosure, their credit gonna be messed up for 10 years.
Yeah. And so we're trying to get I'm still positive about the deal. Like I still think it's gonna go through. We just need to get in contact with her, and that's pretty much it. And then we could fix the garage door, and then they could get the FHA loan, and then we just close.
Okay. But can we get the third party finance addendum signed so Louis can continue to work on the loan?
I guess if you really don't think it's gonna mess up the deal.
It's not gonna mess up the deal because Louis already sent all the paperwork, everything that she draw, the previous agreement of the notes that she seller financed to Clayton and Sharon, and he looked at it, everything on Thursday. I actually sent it to him, and he said that's fine. But he said he will put the one with the consideration. He put it through on the writer, but he really needs the third party finance to keep going.
Okay. I mean, we could sign that, I guess. Yeah, I just wasn't clear. As long as you know for sure that the FHA loan is going to be good and the lender's okay with everything.
Yeah. You know what? Actually, let me send you a screenshot.
And how long do you think it's going to drag out You know, because we have to get an appraisal. That takes 7 to 14 days. And then it has to get financing approved.
Is done. No, the appraisal is done. The appraisal guys just need to go back and do an observation on the garage door.
So did the FHA inspection take place? It's just that's the one condition of the garage door?
Exactly. Okay. So, yeah. Let me just send you that.
So you think, even though we're switching, do you think we'd have to probably sign another extension? Or when do you think it'll close?
No, it's going to close on the 12th. Louis already said that.
Okay.
Louis already said that it's going to close on the 12th. As long as y'all get your paperwork filled out and the garage door, yeah. It says, let me see the garage door. Yeah, this is why let me send it to Jason. Yes, you have WhatsApp. I just forward you that through WhatsApp, Jason. And let me get
Okay, I can forward it on.
Louis, let me see. Or is okay. Hey, Louis, the appraisal guy has to go up again. Okay. Financial statement. Yeah. Okay, this was Wednesday.
Well, that's fine. I mean, I believe you. Jason, do we have the thing to sign?
Because he's the one doing the loan. He said it don't matter. I'm just trying to look for it. Okay, whatever. Okay. Okay, look, right here. Okay, I will let him know. Okay. That's my other idea. Just to send me this. We're talking to Titus to see.
Jason, do we have the thing to sign already? The amendment?
Yeah, I sent it.
Yeah, I just need to drop it in, authentic sign.
All right.
DocuSign, get it your way. So.
Okay.
Yeah, I just sent you that screenshot where Louis says it's not subject to the FHA 90-day rule because the house is going back to the original owner. That is applied like if they sell it and then the next person want to, sell it again, right? Then they're going to have to wait the 90 days.
Okay. Well, yeah, just send that our way and we'll get it signed.
Yeah. I sent it already. Do you need me to forward that again, Jason?
I can find it.
Oh, okay. All right, guys. Well, yeah. So yeah, we can close as long as we get the garage door because the appraisal guy needs to go. That's why I was hoping that we can do pictures, but the appraisal guy needs to go out to make sure. The garage door is fixed. That had happened to me before, guys. When, for example, we got like damage or rotten wood, like siding on the side of the house and stuff like that. Those are the instances where the FHA appraisal needs to go out and fix. Now, just as long as the garage door gets ready, we'll be fine.
Okay.
And as long as we get the paperwork that says lien, title and lien of foreclosure, because we have all the paperwork to prove that.
Okay. All right. Yeah, the biggest thing we're working on, we'll see about how much it costs to fix the garage door, but we just need to get this other person to sign. We got 2 signatures. We just need to get one more to sign the deed in lieu. And then.
And let me ask you something. Does she really need to sign? The other girl?
I think so. I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah, because even though she was awarded, she needs to sign off on it. All right. Well, I say good luck. Let me know. Keep me posted, guys, if anything. And thank you so much. Let's get this finally working.
Yeah, let's get it closed.
My client is living in a hotel right now.
I know. We're going to try to get it done as soon as possible.
Okay, guys. Well, thank you very, very much. The good thing is that they really want the house because it's next to the sister. So that's a good thing that is triggering them to be. Thank you, Jesus.
Oh, wow.
All right. Yeah, that's the reason because they're staying there with the sister across the street, and then he goes to the hotel in the nighttime. But that's when hopefully we can get that done on the 12th. Oh my gosh! So yeah, just keep it posted, please.
All right, I will.
Okay. All right, guys. Take care.
Thanks, Anna.
Bye. Thank you for your time. All
Thank
right.
you.
Okay. She's over the top. I'll get it going your way right now. So we can get it signed.
I told her that we need to get Sharon to sign first. Bro, how can we get this girl Sharon to sign? Like, we need that to happen. And like,
I know you guys have done skip tracing, right? Like, do you know where she lives or anything about her?
I think I had some address. But
is she still here in DFW then?
Let me see. I can't remember. But you would get somebody to show up to her house?
I don't know.
Well, I mean, yeah, what are we willing to do?
Sure.
No, I'm just asking, like, damn. Yeah, we need to figure something out, but do you think somebody would be willing to go by her house? Like, do you think Dakota would be willing to do that?
Potentially, yeah. I we can find somebody. I don't know who, but yeah. If it came down to just getting her signature, we can find somebody.
Yeah. Foreclosure. I'm trying to see if there's like a thingamajig, other address.
Yeah. Even if we could do like certified mail, right? Like the post office shows up and gets her to sign just so she can open the letter. Yeah. But it needs to say something like, it almost needs to scare her a little bit.
There's a Sharon Stewart obituary that from 2017, but when I texted Sharon's number, she texted back.
Okay.
How old is Clayton?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm trying to skip trace.
Can we track her on her socials, right? Like, hit her up, send her a DM. It's like, how do you reach out to her without like scaring her off, right?
Yeah. Friends and I don't know how I would. Friends birth, regulations gov. What the frig? They have the other Sharon Stewart, but I don't think that's her.
Yeah.
Chapel Hill open data. Yeah, I don't freaking know, man. Damn.
Hire a PI, right? Like, track down this person.
Something. Do you have connections to that?
No, I don't think so. In Utah, I actually knew somebody, but not in Texas.
Free people search. Public records data been verified.
You could try that one website, Ben Verified, or what?
Yeah.
I think that's what it is, Ben Verified.
You think that's good?
Or True People Search or something like that.
Have you been verified before?
I think so. One looks like it's free, but then when you hit search, then it's like, oh, now you have to pay. And I can't remember which one's the free version.
I don't know, dude. But if freaking what's his name knew how to do it or do something, Dakota, just we need him to do something. He seems like the man.
Okay. Do you think Vashi has her social or anything? Like, because she did owner financing, maybe she filled out like an application or?
Oh, that's true.
I wonder what kind of information she would have, like if she still has that application. I'm not sure.
Maybe. That is true. I could call Vashi and see.
Okay. Call them and I'll get you that amendment, switching it to FHA. It'll take a couple of hours. I'll pull over and do it. So
okay.
I'm just on the road all day today.
Okay.
So.
Sharon.
Okay. Yeah, let's track down Sharon.
Okay, that's a deal.
I'll catch you later.
Bye-bye.
Okay,
bye. Damn. I don't want to go to truthfinder.com, man. Grand Prairie. Water's Edge. Oh my gosh. Wireless. Yeah, I have that number. Grand Prairie. Let me try to call Bashi one more time. Whoa. What's good, George?
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. Gosh. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message.
Yeah, what's up? You said where you at in DFW, Frisco here? I was in Dallas. I was in downtown Dallas next to the American Airlines Stadium or Southwest Airlines Stadium, one of them, but I just moved to Scottsdale, AZ. Vashi. Oh shit, is the wrong number. Damn, we need these people to fucking do this.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Oh my gosh. All right, whatever. Let's call these freaking Zillow leads. Come on. Kevin. Oh, Kevin. Oh, he's on the phone with Kevin. Oh, that's pretty cool. All right, well, let me just update that in the CRM. Awesome. Ian was able to get him on the phone. Sweet. Condition. Built in 1955. Let me see. Okay. Can you unmute me? Oh, sorry. Let me send him a message. Wait, can I send him a message? Let me see, like this. Yep. Oh my gosh, I hate this. Like, always asking me to verify if I'm a human. Of course I'm a human. Okay, anyways, back to what I was doing. Oh. All right, so Ian got him on the phone. That's cool. What? Added me as a friend? Cool. All right. St. Petersburg. Okay. Riviera Beach. No. Indian Lake Estates. That looks like a pretty new house. Enjoy comfort, blah, blah, blah. Let's see what's up with this. Oh no. Tallahassee, Florida. Maybe. Oh yeah, that's the rental guy. Crestview, Florida. No. Gibsonton. 365. Oh gosh. Punta Gorda? Okay. Oh, that looks bad. That looks really bad. Price is firm. Port St. Lucie, fixed up. Winter Haven. Winter Haven's good. Looks like it's fixed up. Spring Hill. Yeah. Sure, let's just call him. Got 500 views though. Let's call him up.
Hey, this is Cliff Benoit. Leave a message after tone and have a great day. Hey, this is Cliff Benoit. Leave a message after tone and have a great day.
Can you comp a property you buy a computer? Church Street, Atlanta, Texas. Where's our Atlanta property? Gulf Breeze, Florida. He didn't answer the phone. Come on now. I guess, yeah, let's see what's up with it. Orangewood Village. Oh, gosh. Well, it's worth a shot. We need an offer call. Christopher. Oh, gosh. Ian already called him. Damn. Oh, shit. This looks like it's might be a deal. This is on where? Rosewood? That's not right. What's good? What's up? Yeah, what's up, George?
No, so
Ours is at 165. 9 days on Zillow. Pending 178. Huh. 3.2. 150. It's for sale. Ours is a 4.2. Almost 1,600 square feet. It's 123. Pending. Huh. Okay. Well, it's definitely going to sell in the one something. 30 days. Let's see what sold within the last 90 days. It looks like 125, 190, 135, 175, 240. Okay. 135, 125. $72,000. And then ours looks like it could use some updates. It has a pool though. Yeah, it looks like a good deal. Courtney. Oh my gosh, Ian already called him. 7 minutes. Rent to own contract fell through. Still wants to sell, but got to be the right price. Even 120 is too low. Wants 150 at least, she thinks. Living room is now vinyl. Took out carpet, roof, blah, 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 blah. Let's see if I could close them. Damn, so we talked to her. Oh, shit. We talked to her May 25th. She said at least she would take his 160. Said she already signed a listing agreement with an agent to list it. That was March 25th. Hmm.
Welcome to the voicemail.
70.
Let's call her from this number.
Welcome to the voicemail.
70.
Hello.
Hey, Courtney. Good afternoon.
Hey, good afternoon.
Hey, this is Isaiah Malonson. You had spoke with my colleague Ian Gretsch, I think that was like 2 months ago, about the house on Rosewood.
Yeah.
I was just calling and following up with you because I think we had got an offer approved for the property, but we just weren't able to make something work. So I know that we just cleared out a few other houses, like we sold them, and so we're just looking for our next project. So I thought the first place to look would be, people that we talked to in the past. So I'm just seeing if maybe we could make something work. You still have the house?
Yeah, it's up for sale. The contract didn't fall through, so it's back up for sale. I'm asking for 165.
Wait, the contract did not fall through? What do you mean?
Yeah, that's why I had put you on hold because it was under contract.
And it did fall through?
It did not. They did not. They released the contract. They did not. They couldn't get the funding.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I think fall through means it didn't go through. But okay.
Yeah.
And I know last time we spoke, I know you said that, our offer of like 120 was just too low for you and you were looking to get at least 150 for it. So, I mean, realistically, is there something else that you might be looking for within the offer or the terms of the agreement to where maybe we can make something in the middle work? Whether that's earnest money.
That's kind of the flat right there where I want to go, as low as I want to go. If I'm gonna I think you guys are trying to do a cash offer or whatever.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
So that would be a net number to you, and we would cover all the closing costs for you, and you wouldn't have to obviously pay any realtor fees. I think last time you told Ian that you were thinking about listing it with a realtor. Did that ever transpire, or did you try doing that?
I may this time, but that's what I'm saying. I keep going under contract with these cash offers, and then they back out of it, saying they can't find the funding, so it's getting frustrating. So if I can't get a cash offer at least the 150, where you guys are covering all the closing, I don't want to be bothered with it.
Yeah. Yeah, so we would be a cash offer. We'd cover all the closing costs for you. And look, I understand that I've been doing this for like 5 years, and I've talked to over, probably 500 to 1,000 homeowners over that time frame, and a lot of the times, they'll get a higher offer from an investor, and they'll either ask for credits or repairs after they do an inspection, or sometimes they, like you said, they just don't even go through all the way. So I mean, the main difference with us is we don't renegotiate after inspections or ask you to fix anything. And, it's a locked in number that, we're going to make it to the closing table with. We give you earnest money. We go with a third party title company. And so we could get the job done. But I guess what's the biggest thing that's holding you back from going with an offer that makes sense for someone like us? Because we were at the 120, but I mean, I guess walk me through why you think that doesn't work. I get the price is important. Everybody wants the most for their house, but is there another reason why?
Well, that would be the most important reason why, sir. I don't want to go. I want the value of my home. I would be going way undervalued, going to 120. So if you guys can't meet me at the 150 mark, I don't want to do business. I don't want to move forward. I'm so sorry. I've been saying this over and over again.
No, that's fair. That makes sense. And I'm not here to argue the value of your home. Your number is your number. But you'd probably rather just keep it than sell it for what somebody's willing to pay for it.
What you're willing to pay for it, not with somebody. You're not the only person in the world, honey.
Yeah, of course. But you said that you were under contract a couple times, or you had other offers a couple times, and they all fell through.
Right. Exactly. So there's other people that's interested, that's willing to pay what I want. So I'm just taking the time to talk to you. If you can't come to the table with what I want, then we have to move on.
Yeah. So you're saying even like 140 is just out the question for you, covering all closing costs?
If you're willing to do 140, why not 150?
I mean, if you're willing to do 150, why not do 140?
Because I'm jumping from way down I'm already jumping from 175 to 150.
And I'm jumping from 120 to 140.
Yeah, so
there has to be compromise.
Meet me at my 150. I'm asking you to compromise.
Yeah, and I'm asking the same thing. I think that there is enough room here. There's not too much of a gap to where we can work something out. You want a serious buyer who's not going to waste your time. And we want to buy a house to where it's going to make sense for us. We got workers and people, and they have families. And so we got to put food on the table for them. So if we just gave every seller.
Same with me. So, I mean, I'm supposed to look out for the families that want food at their table, but not my family. I'm not understanding what you're trying to say.
No.
I'm supposed to look out for your pockets, but I'll look out for mine. What are you trying to say?
No, definitely look out for your pockets too. That's why I'm willing to come up $20,000. But I mean, is it not working just because of maybe there's mortgages or a lien on it, or?
Oh my God, I'm trying not to get combative with you.
Don't get combative, but
I've said it over and over again, and it's not. That's what I'm asking for. The value of my home is way more than that.
Well, if you
don't have the money, you just don't have the money. You don't have it, so I guess we can end this conversation, sir.
I mean, we buy $1 million homes.
I'm asking for 150. I'm coming down to 150. If you can't meet that, then I'm so sorry.
Courtney,
You're gonna have to move on to your next prospect.
Courtney, I'm not trying to get combative with you, okay? So please don't mistake me, trying to make something.
You're being a smart ass.
I'm not.
Being a smart ass at this point.
I swear on everything I'm not. I promise. But I'm being honest when I say, you're saying your house is worth 150, but if it was, then somebody would buy it by now for the 150.
There's been a million people. There's been 3 contracts that people have offered more.
And nobody closed on it.
And then they come back playing these renegotiation games, and I don't have time for it.
Exactly.
And that's what you're doing now. What are you doing?
I'm offering you certainty.
I don't want to be rude and hang up in your ear, but I'm going to hang up, sir, because we're not understanding each other. And then you're coming back trying to say what these other people have said. Those are only 3 people in this world full of millions of people. I've got it back on the market for what I'm asking for. You are the first call since I put it back on the market 2 hours ago. It's been on the market for 2 hours, and I've gotten several phone calls. So it's going to sell. Don't try to discourage me out of what I'm trying to ask for. I'm trying to work with you. If you can't work with me on that bottom line dollar, then I'm going to move on to the next one.
I understand. My apologies if I upset you or I came off the wrong way. That's not what I was trying to do.
So that's my bottom line dollar. If you guys can't meet that, then I'm sorry.
That's fine. Well, before I let you go, I just want to say this. What I'm offering, it might seem like a lower number or a slightly lower number, and I don't want you to feel like you're giving your house away. But what I'm offering is certainty and convenience. That's it. So I encourage you to try and get the most for your property. That's fine. But, I'll follow up in 30, 60, 90 days. And if anything changes and you want a for sure thing, someone with actual cash to close on it, maybe we could talk in the future. But other than that, I hope you have a blessed day. And I didn't mean to upset you.
You as well. Thank you for the call.
Thank you. Bye. Crazy lady. Went off on me because I was trying to negotiate. The thing with that is there's obviously something else going on with her. And I wanted to see what else, because it sounded like she was about to cry, So the key there to negotiate with that type of person is just build natural rapport and just see what else is going on in their life. And then that's the reason they're actually selling. It's not just about the price, but. Okay. She said she wouldn't even consider 140K. So, fuck it. Yeah, just let that shit go. Lindsay, no, let's call this lady Renee. Courtney calling back. Holy crap. Hey, Courtney. Oh, maybe she didn't know it was me. Oh, yeah, she called my number and then, okay, she called Ian's number. She heard my voice and she was like, fuck no. That's funny. Poor lady.
Crazy combo, man.
Yeah.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Damn. Did you want to ask me something, Diego?
Yeah, earlier I wanted to help you out with Sharon to help you find some info on her. Mm-hmm. But I was muted.
Okay.
What
would you suggest?
Oh, I was saying, you if you go on True People Search and you search her up by the address instead of just her name, you can get a more accurate search.
Yeah, I did that on True People Search before, and we have 4 different numbers for her. She texted back from one of them, but never answered. Let me just try to call Sharon again. So right here, let me get this. Let me call from Ian's number. Sharon Stewart. Yeah, let's call her up.
Hi, I'm a call assistant recording this call for the person you're trying to.
How the fuck? Let me see. What is it? *67? *67 972 805 7483.
The number you are trying to call is you.
Gosh, let me try to call it from my cell phone with the *67. Right? Isn't that what it's called? *67.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, star 67 972 7483. Hold on.
Hi, I'm a call assistant recording this call.
Oh my gosh. Let me text her. Damn, it's a fucking Android.
Those new like AIs or whatever, they kind of get annoying. Like if you're trying to call someone and they don't have you in their contacts.
Yeah. I'm just be like, call me. Fuck it. Damn. Bruh. Try to call Bashi again.
Do you have a YouTube channel by any chance? Like,
Yeah. Hold on. It's in the student chat. Student chat. You can see my videos. One of them.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying.
Ooh, Columbus, Georgia. Oh, okay.
do you only work in Texas or do you work in other states as well?
Georgia and Florida. Texas, Georgia, Florida.
Okay.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Damn, Bashi. So, gosh. College Park. Ooh. Savannah. Atlanta, Georgia. Atlanta, Georgia. Sylvania. North Parkway. Oh, they bought it for 115 or it's listed for 115? It's listed for 115. Oh, come on, let's call them up. Fuck. Sheesh. Come on. Come on.
Hello?
Hey, I was calling about that house on North Parkway Drive. I had just seen it on Zillow. Say that again?
You said you were calling about what now?
I seen that house on Zillow on North Parkway Drive.
Yes, are you private or are you investor?
I am an investor, and we're okay. Thank you. I should have said something else than that, but fuck it. It is what it is. Let me call him back.
Hello?
Hey, sorry, this is Isaiah again. I just called you. I should have asked you. I know a lot of people have, a negative connotation to investors, but I mean, with us, we do pay closer to retail sometimes, just depending on the condition. I mean, I just wanted to ask you, I mean, if we could get you the number that you're looking for, or that makes sense.
Probably can't. The house needs a lot of work.
Oh, it needs a lot of work, like it's vacant and it needs to be gutted.
It needs, yeah. It needs to be gutted, most likely.
Okay. Well, if
let me, I
if
have the homeowner right next to me. I can give you her number and you can speak with her.
okay, that'd be great.
Yeah, let me know. Yeah, let me know when you're ready. Let me give you her number.
I'm ready.
404.
Okay.
784. 9755.
And you said the homeowner's right
Her
next
name is,
to you? Okay.
yes, her name is Marie.
Marie.
You can call her right now. She'll take your call.
Okay. I'll call her. Thank you.
Oh, absolutely.
Bye. Let's see what's up.
That turned out well.
Yeah, a little well. Let's see how this goes.
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Isaiah Malonson calling about the house on North Parkway Drive.
Hello.
Hey, Marie.
Hello.
Hey, this is Isaiah. I was just talking to
My son.
your son. Okay. Yeah, I didn't get his name, by the way.
Sean.
Sean. Okay, that's a cool name. My best friend's name is Sean.
How can I help you?
Well, yeah, I was seeing if it's something that, me and my company could buy. I mean, and obviously I'm sure Sean just told you, to be transparent, we are investors, so we do primarily buy houses for one of two reasons. It's either to buy them, fix them up, make them look real pretty, and then put them on the market for a family to buy. Or sometimes we'll buy them and we'll keep them in our portfolio either as a short-term rental, like an Airbnb, or a long-term rental for long-term tenants.
Can you do something about that? Okay.
But
I mean, in the long run, because I own the property, it's a nice portfolio to hold it as a portfolio and do like long-term rentals out of them, not short-term rentals.
okay.
Unless you guys just want to make.
What the fuck?
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Isaiah Malonson, just calling back.
Thanks. Please stay on the line.
Hello?
Hey, sorry, I'm not sure what happened.
Now, I don't know what happened. I was just walking into Publix. I actually thought you were still on the phone and you weren't.
Well,
so what I'm looking for is someone who's willing to pick up a property, go out, I come out, assess the property, give me an amount, I agree to the amount, they turn around, we do the paperwork, and I give it over. I'm not looking to do a whole bunch of holding on, a whole bunch of anything, dragging out the process. At this point, I'm just sick and tired because my kids don't want the house. And it's just sitting and it just keeps getting worse and worse. So I'd rather give it to somebody who wants it and let them do whatever they want to do with it.
Okay. All right. Well, look, it's my job to make sure that, I give people as close to what they're asking or as much as possible. The way our process works is, I just call the people. That's just my job as an acquisition manager. I talk to them, find out a little bit more about the condition and what's going on with it, how long it's been, however it is. And then I just shoot that information to my finance department, which is literally the office right behind me. And at the end of the call, the cool thing is, if it gets approved and they're interested in it, they'll give you an offer right here on the phone call at the end of the phone call. So we're super convenient as far as that. And, as far as like closing and everything, we could close as soon as 2 weeks. It's a cash deal and we cover all the closing costs for you. And it's a completely as is sale. So we'll never ask you to fix anything or make any concessions. Now I know Maria, you said that you've had it and your kids don't want it. I mean, do you want to kind of tell me about the history of it and I guess why? I mean, obviously, you know what comes with the territory
I
of.
bought it as I bought it as a fixer upper to put some money into it, into fixing it.
Oh, okay.
But since me and I guess if you want to say my counterpart, who is my mother, because those are the people that I go, well, she's the person that we go into ventures together. Since we can't come to agree on the house and it's causing me more headache than anything else, I just want to part ways with the property. Completely.
I understand.
Because
that.
we're not coming to head on it. And the only way that's going to happen is if it gets sold. That is it. But I have to split the money between me and her. So it's got to make some type of sense for me. If I'm not going to make much out of it and she's not going to make much out of it, it's not going to make any sense.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I have a friend who bought a house about 2 weeks ago and it was the same deal, except it was a son and his mom. And yeah, the golden rule, as far as what I know, is never either.
Don't go into business with your family.
Yeah. Yeah. Was this the first venture that you and your mom did?
Yes.
Okay. Yep.
And from the first one, I've learned this is the second thing we've tried to do together that is not panning out.
Yeah. I love my mom to death.
We was gonna open a home decor store together, and that didn't pan out either. And she walked away from the project.
Wow.
So it left me holding the bag. So now I'm holding the bag on this.
Wow.
I own the property we own the property outright. So as long as the number is comfortable, where both of us is gonna get something out of it, that's gonna be some that we can put that money individually towards something else.
Yeah.
I'm okay with letting it go.
Okay. How long ago did you guys buy this?
2021, maybe 22.
Okay, so it's not too far back. And did you guys do?
And in the process, Hurricane Helene hit.
Oh wow. Yeah, that's not fun. That probably stopped some progress.
But Helene caused some damage to the garage. And any act of God is not covered by insurance. So the roof on top of both the roofs need to be done, but literally now the garage got 2 trees hanging from the top of the roof.
And they're still there?
Yeah, they're still there because the neighbor that the trees came from refuses to cut them. And I'm not in Georgia. I moved back to New York so that there's literally nobody doing anything with the house. It's just sitting.
Oh, wow. Wow. Yeah, during Hurricane Katrina, my house had the tree in our backyard just fell straight through our house, and there's a huge gaping hole in the roof.
So literally, I don't want to sugarcoat anything and make the house look like it's, whatever to people. I want to be very honest and transparent that even on the phone, before they go to see the house, they know exactly what they're coming into.
Yeah. The tree that's on the roof, that's the garage roof or the house roof?
Yeah, it's a detached garage. It's on the garage.
Okay. Okay, so it definitely needs some work.
Yeah, it needs work. I'm not gonna turn around and say it doesn't. It needs work. It's going to need work.
Okay.
Emphasize on the work.
Right. And you guys have had this for a while. Have you or your mom thought about listing it on the MLS with a realtor?
I've done that, and it was a thing where she was gonna put out a bid, and I didn't know that originally at the time because my son listed it. How the hell he listed it, and what she turned around and told me is that they were gonna come in, they were gonna send their people, look at the house, assess it, give me a price, and close within 2 weeks. And then when it came down to it, that's not what happened. It was that, okay, they're going to come and assess it, and then they're going to start a bid on it to see who wants to pick it up. I don't have time for all of that. I just want to get rid of it. If somebody wants to buy it and they say they want to buy it, make me an offer. If I accept the offer, let's go. If it's going to be a thing where they're going to have to put a bid in and wait to see if they can find an investor or somebody who wants to pick up the property, I don't want to deal with it.
Right. No, that's fair. No, I hear that a lot nowadays from sellers is people come in and they say that they're going to buy it, but then they shop it around to other people. Yeah. Well, we would be the ones buying this. Just so I know what I'm looking at is right. You bought this in 2021 for $80,000?
Correct. And I bought it for $80,000 cash, hoping to put work into it and fix it.
Right. And since then, it's just gotten worse.
I'm sorry?
I said, and since then, it's only gotten worse, like the condition?
Absolutely, because there hasn't been anybody in it since 2024. Hello, how are you?
Oh, wow. So there was somebody living in it after you bought it?
Of course, I was living in it.
Oh, okay.
It only went downhill after I moved out.
Man.
And the only reason why I moved out is to go to another property that we own. Because there she was crying the bills. So I moved back to the other property. I should have realized that. It was a maneuver, a manipulation move. He's not saying anything to me. What do you want me to say to him? I'm sorry. No, that's not mine. He's working on an order.
You at work right now?
No, I'm trying to place an order, but the gentleman is busy and I'm waiting, and my son is making it seem like I'm not doing anything.
How old is your son?
22.
Yep.
Hey, how are you? Is it possible that I can hold on a second, please?
You're good.
Need to place this order.
Okay. Yeah. Make sure y'all stay muted while I'm on this phone call. But yeah, that did turn out good, me calling her back. But sheesh.
It's hot as fuck.
Yeah.
He's extremely motivated.
Yeah.
But it's gonna be a good follow-up. Yeah, it's extremely motivated. It's one of the worst.
That's 90 days, 6 months. Okay. I mean, yeah. Ours is 3217. Yeah, so ARV is like ARV is about, I'd say 200 to 220. Here, let me see this.
I apologize.
No worries. All good.
Yes, sir.
So I'm having my finance department run up a CMA, which is just a comparable market analysis. And I'm going to do my very best to make it make sense for you.
Yellow. White and yellow, please. White and yellow, please. I'm sorry.
You're good. Sir. What you eating or what you ordering?
lettuce, tomatoes, onions, lots of onions, spinach, pickles, and jalapenos if you have it, please.
A burger?
Hello?
Is that a burger?
No, I'm having a public sandwich.
Okay, there you go. That sounds good right now. I need some lunch in me right now.
I'm hungry. You could kill it with onions for me, please. Yes, please.
Is this
and a little spinach, please? Yes, sir.
Is this house the only thing like keeping you and your mom tied together?
Yes. Salt and pepper, please. Yes, that's what's keeping us tied together.
Like that's the only thing, or they still have that other property?
Oh, the other property we're keeping.
Okay.
I'm sorry, ma'am. Is everything for you? Yes, ma'am. Do you have ranch packets on the side? There should be some over there, but you have to pay for them. That's fine. I don't mind paying for it. Yeah, down here. Okay, thank you so very much. I appreciate you. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Hello?
Yeah, it's all good.
Yes, sir.
You gotta wait.
I apologize.
You're good. You're good. She gave you the food or not? You still gotta wait on it now?
No, I'm done putting in my order. Now he's putting in his.
Okay. Well, Maria, I don't know you. I know you don't know me too well, but hopefully we could get to know each other a little bit on this phone call. But honestly, I'm just here to see how can I help you. I know obviously you just want to be done with it and you want to get something that makes sense for you. Do you want to just tell me what that is, like a dream scenario? Obviously, a dream scenario would probably be the 115, but what would you want to see happen in order for you to move on and be done with it and finally put this behind you?
Whatever your top number is after you assess it.
Okay. I mean,
whatever your top number is after you assess it. If I like your top number, we don't even have to go any further. If your top number is, and we can negotiate by adding 5, then yeah, you could have it. I literally just want it gone. It's too much of a headache. But I'm not gonna I know it's just sitting, and I know eventually, and it sounds terrible, that she's gonna pass, and then I can do what I want. So if it has to sit until she passed, which is closer than further, I can do that. But
God forbid.
If I can get rid of it just to not deal with the headache anymore, then so be it. Because it's still accruing money right now as far as bills that are going into it.
Really?
Because it still needs the lawn. It still needs the lawn done. You still got to pay to have somebody come cut the lawn. You still got to pay for the maintenance of the outside of the property so the city don't turn on you. So, I mean, it's costing me money versus making me money. And it could have been making us money, but it's too much of a headache.
Yeah, I bet it's probably stressful. And then your mom's probably not helping at all.
No, it's not stressful enough that I'm going to turn around and give it away for pennies.
Yeah.
I would rather just let it sit because I know eventually one of us is going to pass and somebody's going to do something with it and it stays in the family. The taxes are paid on it. So it's not like it can't be held. That's not what the issue is. The house can be held. It's just causing too much headache and too much problem.
Is that just because of the bills and the grass that is causing headache? Or?
No, it's because of the relationship, the business relationship.
Are you like really close with your mom?
Yeah, but business-wise, we can't deal.
I see. Well, let's say if hypothetically, and look, God forbid anything happens to your mom, I know it would maybe make this deal easier.
I mean, I'm not looking forward to something happening to her.
Yeah.
But one of us got to go for the property, literally, to not create any more havoc between or strain our relationship.
What would you rather see if your mom was out of the picture? And I don't mean that in any way. I don't know how else to say
What would I rather see?
Yeah.
I would rather flip it, hold on to it as an investment.
And then what's your mom looking to do?
let it sit there because she knows that it's hurting me.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, just a little bit of pettiness.
Hey, you want this? That's the only reason why we're not moving anywhere on this.
So, did she tell you a number that she would sell it for?
It's whatever I decide at this point.
Okay, so she just wants to make sure that it gets sold without fixing it?
She just wants to make sure that she makes my life hell, that I turn around and say, sell, sell, sell. That's her only goal in this. To hurt me in the process of sitting back and not doing shit.
Wow.
She's manipulating the situation. And I have no problem telling anybody that because it's causing issues. And I shouldn't be telling you that because it does give you leverage over me.
No, it doesn't. I
And
mean,
I know
hey,
it does.
I've had.
Yes, it does.
Well, sure, maybe it does.
Yes, it does.
Maybe in some sense it does, but I'm not here to leverage anything against you. But I've dealt
what I'm saying?
I've dealt with personal issues. My mom and dad are divorced, and I didn't have the easiest childhood. You know, I was about to ask, like, is she single or?
I didn't expect all of that to come out.
Who, for me?
You gonna take some? No, I was talking to my son.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
I apologize.
we all have. I mean, we all have family issues. Nobody's perfect. My family's not perfect.
Get in line. I'm coming. Yeah, it's just. You know how some people they know that if they're trying to chop their foot, but their foot is going to be in the way, and there's a possibility that they're going to get maimed in the process too, just as long as they hurt the other person.
Yeah.
It's that kind of situation.
Right. What do you?
This is her forcing my hand to sell the house versus fixing it.
Yeah, I mean, I've had
and since her name is on it, it's not like I could turn around and try to get a bank loan on it to fix it because she's got to agree to go in on the bank loan with me to fix it, and she's not going to do that.
Sometimes God gives us challenges like that, and it's there to build us up and build character, you know? It's sad to see that, but I don't know. Your mom, like you said, I don't know her, but she's probably not going to be here for much longer. So I mean,
here, can you take this in, please?
When time goes by and, you know, she's not here anymore, you know, you just want to know that
then I can do what I want.
Well, yeah, but you also want to know that, you know, you try to be there for your mom and just have good memories with her, even if she's spiteful or petty. But if I had to ask you honestly, like emotions aside and biases aside and your opinion aside, what do you honestly think the house is worth in its current condition as is right now, realistically?
I don't know. I haven't been over there. I haven't been over there in a year, so I couldn't tell you.
Well,
and that's my honest opinion.
It's 1,700 square feet, so let's just assume it needs $100,000 worth of work with everything included. How much?
I have no clue. I could not tell you. But I know you're going to make the money out of it.
Possibly. That
house is well situated. It's situated right in front of a pond. You got great views.
Well, how much do you think the house would sell for if it was completely fixed up?
Hold on a second. Like me, I know I'm a little over the top. So if I was going to fix it up, thank you so very much. Have a blessed one. I know I was going to at least put maybe at least $100,000 in it. Might put a little bit more in there to get it the way I want it. Because I had great plans for the house.
Mm-hmm.
My plan was to turn around, take the carport, and turn it into a sunken living room. That way I could have beautiful views of the pond deck in front of it.
Yeah, I see that.
Because I got a garage in the back. I don't need, you know, a carport. I got a garage.
True.
It's got a lot of acreage in front and it's got a lot of acreage in the back. So and then since I was just going to fix it for just me, the 3 bedrooms that it is, I was going to turn it down into a 2. That way I can have more space on the inside because the house was built in the 60s. And literally, you know, in the 60s, people weren't thinking about open floor plans and spaciousness. They were thinking about, you know, just whatever was going on. And the house has had its original owners up till me.
Wow. You think the plumbing and electrical is original from 1960?
I'm sorry?
I said, do you think the plumbing and electrical is probably original from 1962?
Most likely.
Okay.
Sir?
No, I didn't say anything, but how much do you think it would cost? I mean, how much do you think it would sell for if it was fixed up?
If it were fixed, it would sell 200, 210, 220, maybe 230.
I think that's exactly right. That's exactly right.
So it's not like I don't know what it needs for it to get to where it is. It's like I said, right now it's more of what's going on right now to make it for us to move on to that point.
I wonder if there was anything else going on with the property that maybe you weren't aware of that caused those other people to back out, like maybe a flood zone or foundation or something?
No, it's not a flood zone. That area hasn't flooded in 30 years. It's not a flood zone. You could do your history on it. It's not a flood zone.
Okay. So if the after repair value is like 200 to 220 max, and I think we both agree on $100,000. I don't think $100,000 is over the top, honestly. I mean, I think we both.
I just need a number that makes sense.
If I go back to my underwriting team right now, in my finance department right now, I know obviously they're going to want the property for as low as possible to mitigate all risk. But at the same time, I know you want as much as possible that you could possibly get. Do you have a magic number in mind that I could fight for?
And that is where I'm going to keep saying the same thing.
Yeah.
Even though I should shoot for higher, I just want a number that makes sense that both me and your financing company can agree on. I don't know what that sweet spot is. I just want y'all to come out with your max offer that you can give me. And if I say yes to it, I say yes to it. If I don't say yes to it, the property just keeps sitting. At this point, right?
Yeah.
I can't put a magic date on when any one of us is going to expire. So I know I have to do something with it. I just need a number that makes sense. I know what I paid. I know what I put into there while I was living there. I just want a number that makes sense. I can't turn around and tell you what that number is.
Okay.
Y'all go figure that out. It's got a brand new oven in there. It's got a brand new oven in there.
I mean,
it's got an electrical stovetop, and I know those are menial stuff.
Yeah, I mean a stovetop. I mean, you could take that if you wanted.
That is not stuff you're going to need to replace. It is brand new, brand spanking new.
But I mean, we would buy it without the stove in there. We don't want the stove. I don't think any investor is worried about the stove. I think they're more worried
Correct.
about the tree and the roof and other things like that. But
Correct. So,
and the plumbing. But
all I want you guys to do is find your sweet spot. Literally, you're collecting information from me, and I know you're collecting. Listen, I told you, as much as we're having this conversation, I know you're not in my benefit. You are in the benefit of whoever you represent.
Look, at the end of the day,
I want a number that makes sense.
Yes, that's true. But you got to tell
That's
me.
all I want.
You got to tell me what makes sense for you, because what might make sense from an underwriter's.
I don't know. 175.
So
that does not make sense.
So if I gave you a number, how do you know that it makes sense for you? I mean,
because then I can break it down and see what I'm going to get out of it and what she's going to get out of it.
All right, let me ask you this. Are you accepting, not saying that this is guaranteed, but I'm just going based off of what you're telling me. Are you accepting or open to the possibility that you might have to sell it for less than what you bought it for?
Of course.
And you think that your mom is open to that or willing to accept that?
My mother has nothing on that. Didn't I explain the situation to you?
Yeah.
She's doing what she's doing, so I have to turn around and say so.
Yeah. Okay. As long as she knows you're hurting, then it's a deal for her.
That's it.
Man, that sucks. I hope that before either one of you go, that you are able to mend that relationship, because you only get one mom. But okay, I'm gonna go back there and I'm gonna tell them that it pretty much needs $100,000 worth of work, and they're gonna see the ARV. They're gonna say a number that not only makes sense for them, but helps them to mitigate more risk if anything else is going on. Because once I give you a number, it's a guaranteed number. And I know probably certainty is the biggest thing to you with this, right? Because other people have given you contracts and everything, but once they looked at it, they come down. We're gonna give you a number that we know for a fact that it'll work for us. Considering that the foundation might be messed up, the plumbing needs to be replaced, there's holes in the roof, there's probably mold in there. You know, they're going to take all that into consideration, but I just don't want to come back and tell you something that I know doesn't work for you.
Okay.
Okay.
Gotcha. Still listening.
All right, Marie. Just give me like 2 minutes. I'm gonna put you on a silent hold, and I'm gonna do my best to get them as high as possible, and try to make it to where it makes sense for you and them. All right. I'm gonna be right back. All right, I'm gonna be right back. 1 second. That's a good lead. That's a good lead. And he hung up on me at first. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. She's motivated. For sure. Motivation. Bought it with her mom. Damn, bruh. She didn't want to give me a number, and so I don't know what's a deal breaker for her, but I'm gonna swing for the fences. I have to, considering that the condition is like maybe I'm gonna go worst case scenario. Bought it with her mom. Wants to get out of it. Lives in New York. Huge headache. Sheesh. ASAP.
30,000.
30. I was gonna say 20 something.
Hey, I thought 20 something at first too.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm. Offer call. I'm gonna make an avocado. We're gonna make it. Damn, I don't want to do it to her. I don't want to do it to her.
This is Zillow lead too, right?
Yeah. Okay. I'm feeling like the number that she's. I feel like her bottom dollar number is anywhere from 40 to 60,000. That's what I feel like.
Hungry as fuck. I know that's exactly what that says. Hungry AF?
What's your MAO?
I feel like. I mean, if the ARV is like fucking 220 max, I mean, what is it? Ours is 17. It could be maybe 250 max, maybe. Maybe.
It was so young. So, done.
Yeah. ARV maybe 2 something.
Yeah. Enjoy yourself. And enjoy the drive.
Damn.
I can drive too.
My MAO.
I can drive too. Drive to where?
My MAO is probably.
I can drive also. I know. So I said enjoy the fun and enjoy the drive.
My MAO is probably.
Go through a yellow that's about to turn red.
45,000.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Look, I'm gonna go with 32,000. Let me get this coffee real quick. Keep them waiting. Doing my best this morning.
Oh shit! Is this not a turning lane? No. Why does it say that it's a turning lane? For up there. There's no police behind me. Oh, really? Yes, really. I thought this was a turning lane. Oh, really? Yes, really. I thought this was a turning lane.
Offer 32 bands.
Hey, if they don't let me pass, if they don't let me pass, they don't have a choice. If they don't let me pass, I'm in front of them. If they hit me, they're at fault. They don't have a choice but to let me pass.
All right.
It's like driving in New York. Welcome to our side.
time to lock in. Get the desk to standing level. Let's go.
Where's the bag?
All right, boys, we got the coffee. We about to go in.
Where's the bag with the cake? Yep.
Woo! Let's go.
I thought I read something.
All right, Miss Marie, you still with me?
Yes.
What's going on, Sean?
Hey, I'm here.
Hey, what's going on, Marie? Okay. So I'm not lying when I say I literally have my boxing gloves on and I'm going back there to try to get as much as I possibly can for you because I know you said you want the highest and best. At the same time, I didn't really have a number to go back there and fight for. So I didn't know like what your line was, like where you draw the line, but I promise you I did my absolute best to get as much as I can. And so the other thing, so with this offer, keep in mind that, you know, this is a cash offer. I know you said you got a lot of cash offers in the past and, you know, they came out and then they changed the price. This is a guaranteed number. Okay. So no change in the price, no renegotiating, 2-week close. And you don't have to worry about showings going in and out of the house. I know you live in New York, so it's probably, I don't know how that would work out, but, you know, we can figure out those details later. But it's a net number to you, right? So minus any prorated taxes for the year, anything like that, this is what you and your mom would be walking away with. And we cover all the closing costs for you. So it truly is a net number. It's a guaranteed number. So that's the main difference with this offer versus, you know, I don't know what those other people offered you, but with this, I could guarantee a certain outcome.
Okay.
But with all that being said, the cash number that they authorized to spend on this property and close in 2 weeks as is going to be $32,568. That's Sean laughing?
Yeah, that's Sean. That's me laughing. That's Sean laughing. I'm just sitting here eating my cake.
Yeah, I mean, with all things considered, and you know, I'm not putting anything on you. I'm not putting ideas in your head. This is literally me taking into consideration everything that you told me. Not leveraging anything against you, but knowing what's important to you. The important thing to you is that you have certainty. The last thing I want to do is lead you on and do you a disservice and then give you a higher number. And then with the risk or possibility of coming back and trying to do it lower or renegotiate or resell it to somebody else. Right now,
okay, so I have a question.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. That is your top number?
I mean, there is always
you said 32 what?
$32,568.
$32,568?
Yes, ma'am. And that's a net number to you. We're covering all the closing costs, any expenses, anything, the survey. We pay for all that. If you don't have one.
And that is the check that is cut.
Yes.
Sight unseen, price doesn't change.
So when you go to the title company and we get our settlement statement at the closing table, you're going to see on there with your name and your mom's name on there, $32,568. Any other fees we cover.
Okay. What time is it?
It's
Call me back at 6:15.
6:15.
I might have a counter offer, but it ain't gonna be something that's gonna kill you. I might have a counter offer. Call me back at 6:15 on the dot. Hell, if you give me 5 minutes, you could call me back at 6:05.
So I could do you something even better. I could do you one even better, because we're making about 20 to 50 offers a day. I mean, I call sometimes till 8:30, 9 o'clock at night. What I could do for you is I could just wait right here and you could put me on hold and discuss whatever you got to discuss. I just, we try to get a deal done every time we get on the phone. That's the point of giving an offer.
Right, but I gotta place a phone call. It's the only reason why I'm telling you to call me back.
Okay. Do you want to put me on hold while you make that phone call?
Yes.
All right.
I can try. Hold on. I'm gonna try to put you on hold, and then.
All right. I'm right here. I'm waiting for you, and the offer's right here with me, so you're good. I'll wait.
32.5. What?
32,568.
32.568. Okay. Just hold on.
Okay. Don't fucking play with me. Don't play with me. Ah. Yeah, that's from Zillow. Why? Who? Oh, shit. Well. Not letting her off the phone. Let's go, Jaja. Wah. Huh?
I see you, bro. You two-turn.
Yeah, but I mean, shit, it's not about the talk time at this point. It's just about, I made the offer call. That was just about getting the contract signed.
I think she gonna go. I think she ready. I think she ready.
You said I need a JV for that. I don't need one, no. Good calls. Have been enjoying watching. Hey, bro, what's the worst you ever been called by a seller? Pretty sure I've been called a nigger before. Nigger. Pretty sure somebody's told me that. And have you ever kept a deal for yourself to fix and flip or burr? Nope. I mean, I've done novations and put money into the novations, but that's about it. Or hold as cash flow. Nope. Should have just said I'm looking to buy it for cash. Have you scored your first deal yet? Who? Me? Yes, of course. A deal closed yesterday. 15.5. Super motivated, yo. What did I miss? I remember this girl left mass off. Offer 60,000. Somebody said offer 60,000. Hell no. Damn, I'm not lowballing low enough. Yeah, you're not. You said 20. She said hell no. And then she said 40. Coffee for closers, LOL. You need a JV for that. Yes, coffee. Let's go. Gotta get the caffeine in the system. Yeah, I said my MAO is 45 max.
Hey, Isaiah, let me ask you, because I was thinking about this yesterday. I was making calls. I was thinking about having the first offer just come in ridiculously low and then work up from there.
Yeah.
Just throwing let's just say my MAO is 150 or 120 and I just come in at 40 off the back, 50 or something crazy. And then try to make it seem like they're working me up even more, giving myself more of a gap.
Yeah, that's what you should do. Yeah, but I see what you're saying. How most people try to make it work for the seller, but you're saying give an offer so low it's stupid every time. I mean, yeah, you should do that. Honestly, you should do that. So, yeah, and I have the script for if you're gonna give an offer.
Hello.
Yes, ma'am. I'm still here.
Hello, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes, she said you make it 40. We got a deal.
Your
She
mom.
says at least half of the. She says at least half of the money that's put into it.
Your mom told you 40. I thought she just wanted to see you hurt as much as possible.
And what I tell you, she likes to play hardballs, right?
Okay. I can't promise it.
She said you make it 40, you can walk away with it. You can send the papers over, she'll sign it right now.
Okay. Well, one, thanks for giving me that number and being transparent with me. I cannot promise that I could get $40,000 with the same guarantee and everything, but at the same time, I don't know. I'm not the finance department. But I can go back there and say, hey, I got a number. This is what she's willing to do. She's willing to walk away with it at this, and she'll sign today. I think that they'll like the fact that, you guys are willing to make a decision today the most. So you're pretty confident at the 40,000 too?
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead, John.
All right. So I come from sales, so I know how it is in sales.
Okay.
If they want it, that they'll get what's being asked for it. 32 is their offer. She came back with a counter. The counter is 40. To cut out all the extra back and forth that is unnecessary, my finance department says 32. I don't know if I can get them. If you ask me, that's extra. That's bullshit. That's not needed to be heard.
Oh boy.
Sure.
Excuse me for saying that.
No, you're good.
Excuse me, but that's exactly what it is.
I appreciate you being honest and upfront. Yeah.
If they're gonna do 44, they're gonna do 44. There's no need to waste your time. There's no need for you to waste her time. If they're gonna do 40, they're gonna do 40. If they're not gonna do 40, there's no deal.
Yeah. I get it. I know I try to avoid sounding like a used car salesman going back and forth to the manager and whatnot, but I'm genuine when I say I want you guys to make this happen. I want it to be a deal because if it doesn't, I don't get paid. I just get paid on the deals that they actually buy. But I got that. I'll let them know they want 40. Yeah.
I'll wait.
All right. I appreciate you guys. Just give me like 2-3 minutes and I'm gonna see what they say.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. One moment. Let's go. Let's go. He hung up on me the first call and I called back. Let's go. So the number on Zillow was the son's number. I called him and I said, hey, how you doing? Blah, blah, blah. I'm looking to make an offer on your house. And he said, are you an individual or are you an investor? I was like, we are an investment company. And he said, no, thank you. Not interested. Hung up. I said, okay. And then I called back and I said the little word track. I was like, look, I know you guys, there's a negative connotation around investors, but sometimes we are able to pay a little bit more than most people, just depending on the condition. Would you at least be open to hearing an offer? And his mom was right next to him, and he said, well, look, call this number. So, yeah. So let's see here. So what happened with this? So was that just a lot or?
What was the original asking?
115,000. So this one.
Where's that at?
This is in Sylvania, Georgia.
Oh, you know what? Let me see. That was literally he didn't answer me. That's right. It's a lot.
Something. So, man, it looks like It looks like, so this is a fixer-upper. Look at this one. When did this sell? It sold in 2025, September 2025. Man. Man. So this is as bad as it gets. And ours is pretty fucking similar. It sold for $35,000 though. But it's on the other side of the street. Ours is brick. So they got a tree right there. Okay, I see that. The tree right there. Okay. This is probably the current condition of the house. Oh, man. I mean, it is next to the lake. I don't know if that's good, or it probably is good, but I mean, they got this one that sold for 37. I'm not sure if that was a house that was there or a lot. And they got this one that sold for 35. So honestly, I think I was like right on with my first offer. Damn. You can never go wrong just giving the worst offer at first. One sold for 22. It's 80. This sold like what, this month or last month for 80 grand. I mean, 30. 60. That one sold for 60 when, but it's on the other side of town. Last month, a few days ago. It's on the other side of town though. I just want to know if this is a good part of town. Let's see how many houses sold. That's within the last 12 months. 50, okay. In the last 6 months. How many houses? 22 within the last 6 months. Let's do the math on that. 22 divided by 6. It's about 4 houses sold every month. And it looks like more houses are being sold over here than over on our side, but our side is still good. Seems like we're in a desirable part of the city.
Too much of a cost. Fuck you people need to go get you done.
Where are we by? We are by, oh gosh. We're between Augusta and Savannah. Shit. I mean, hey. Okay, here we go. So what are we going to say? We're going to say, then, let me say this. 35K, no inspection. 40K, 10-day due diligence. Let me see what the battery's looking like. 11%. Well, hopefully it lasts the rest of the call. Whew. Hey, Maria, there?
Yep.
Okay. Well, I told him everything that you told me to tell him. They think that they were pretty spot on with the first offer of 32.5. But like I said, I'm on your side and I want to make this deal happen. And I told them it's for you, it's like 40 or it's a no-go. That's what they'll do to sign the day. They really want to be at $35,000 while still having, no inspection and the certainty, that you're looking for. They said, I said, what can we possibly do to make $40,000 work? Because I just want to make it happen. They said that they could do $40,000, even though that's going a little over their budget. They just need a 10-day due diligence. So with the 32 or the 35, that's no inspection period, guaranteed close, no nothing. They said they could do the 40K. There's still a strong possibility that it'll happen and that, there's no price change at all. But they want to have that due diligence period to have a contractor go out there and actually inspect the property. If we were to do $40,000, that's the only difference. Now, I'm not saying that, they're definitely for sure going to come back down. They're saying they can make it work, but they just need to inspect the property. As long as they were telling me that the only reason why it would be or it would change within those 10 days is if there's something wrong with like the land or like the foundation, or if it's fire damaged or something like that. But as long as there's no like serious or like a gas line under the house or something crazy that's like
the house has no gas to it, none whatsoever.
Yeah, I'm just saying
it's not a gas. It's not a gas property. It's electrical.
Right.
There's nothing that runs on gas.
Well, I'm just saying, just a scenario. I'm just giving a scenario, right? Because that has happened before. I believe you. This doesn't have gas under it or anything, but we bought houses where like we couldn't rebuild on them, that sort of thing.
Nah, there's no gas under it. There's no gas underneath it at all. Because no, there's no gas to it because when you call, I had to call whatchamacallit when they came out to do the placement of the little thing. There was no gas line nowhere. There's no gas to the property. Go ahead, send your papers over.
Okay. You're good with the 40K and the 10-day due diligence?
What?
I said you're good with the $40,000.
35?
What'd you say?
35, right?
Oh, I said 35 with no inspections. 40,000.
That's fine. Send it over. 35 with no stipulation. Send it over.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. So my underwriting team, they're going to write up a simple 2-page agreement. They're going to send that to your email via DocuSign or PandaDoc, I think they started using. So, and then that's going to have everything lined out. It's going to be simple, 2 pages, nothing extra in there. It's going to say we're buying it as is for this price and we're going to close on this date. And they'll send that over within like 2-3 minutes. I just got to tell them that it's good and it's accepted.
Let me ask you a question.
Okay.
Can you guys do a wire transfer or do you guys have to cut a check?
For the property? I mean, it's either or. So everything goes to the title company and then the title company either hands you a check or they send you a wire or however you want it. Cashier's check, wire.
There is no title company. The house is paid for.
Right. So you guys have bought a couple properties before, right?
Correct.
Right. So when you buy a property, you have to make sure that it has title insurance. right? Make sure that there's no liens that you don't know about or any other owners. And I believe
Correct.
you guys know that there's nothing on there. So it has to go to a title company. So we sign the purchase agreement and we send that over to the title company. They get it. They open up escrow and they set a closing date for us. And then so all the funds go to them and then they just divide the funds however you guys want to divide the funds and however you want them. But yeah, when we go to close, yes, you could get a wire.
Okay. Did she give you everything you need? She gave you your information, about information?
No. So I was
Can
gonna.
Can you send an email to mariejerica76@yahoo.com?
Okay. How do you spell all that?
M as in Mary, A as in Apple, R as in ring, I as in indigo, E as in Edgar, M as in Mary, I as in indigo, R as in ring, K as in king, A as in apple, 76@yahoo.com.
Okay. And for your mom's signature, how do I? What's her email?
You can send it to me too.
You sure?
Yep.
Okay. Just when we go to the closing table, she has to sign the final closing docs.
That's fine. There's not going to be no issues. I guarantee.
Okay. Hold on. All right. Let me just look up on the tax records really quick how to spell both you guys' names or how it shows up.
Sure.
Okay, got Marie Jerome and then Marie Rose. Okay, got that. All right. I appreciate you guys' vote of confidence. So the next steps, I'm just gonna go back to the underwriting team, tell them that you accepted the offer. They're gonna write up that simple 2-page agreement, and then they're gonna send that to your email for both signatures. And then the manager of the underwriting team, Ian, I'm gonna transfer the call over to him, and he's gonna walk you guys through the entire agreement, and then we'll put our signatures on it, and we'll send that to the title company.
Okay.
All right. I'm just gonna put you on another brief hold. Just give me one moment.
Okay.
Let's go. Ian! Oh, this nigga Ian on the phone, bro. What the fuck?
This call will be recorded.
Oh, this
Damn. I was been trying to do that.
They're recording the call. Manager. We need the manager of the underwriting department. We need the manager of the underwriting department. Marie Jerome. Probably just looking new leads. Yeah. You got like a signing platform? You got like HandaDoc or DocuSign? Crawl into my bed, I could die in your arms. Yeah, but we gotta upgrade the plan. Yeah, buddy. No, and there's no inspection period.
Hello? 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 I can't keep doing this.
Hey,
back.
I'm still here, Marie. I told them that they
Yeah.
accepted the offer. They're just writing up the agreement. It's almost done. Like probably realistically maybe 60 more seconds. Maybe. I mean, realistically, maybe 100 seconds, but I'm gonna transfer the call over right now. They're writing it up. And then so yeah, I'm just gonna transfer the call over to the manager, Ian, and he's gonna take care of the rest. But yeah, just bear with me a little bit. I know it's taking a while, but at the end of the day, I mean, it is worth it. But all right, I'll be right back. They're almost done. She said, I can't keep doing this back and forth shit. Yeah, fuck it. All right, Marie, they are done. So now I'm just gonna transfer the call over,
And then, so it's just going to go silent for a quick second, and then you'll hear it transfer. Okay? All right.
Yeah.
It's just going to go silent for like 5 seconds. I'm like,
is she, Jerome or Rose?
She's Marie Jerome.
Okay.
So, all right, let's go.
Hello, this is Ian. Is this Marie?
Hello.
How are you?
I'm calling yourself.
Pretty good. Thank you for asking. I should have just had that agreement sent over to your email. Do you have access? Are you able to check right now? It should be at the top of your inbox.
I can check to see if I got it because I'm driving. So they're definitely good at that.
Okay. Yeah, take your time.
And who was the sender going with you?
It should say from, so the email is going to be the letter I, number 1, and then my last name, Gretch, Groe. The subject should say Panda Doc, something like that. But the email that it's coming from would be my first initial I for Ian, and then the number 1, and then my last name, Gretch, which is spelled Groetsch at Do you not see it, or are you just waiting on it to load?
Yeah.
Yeah, no worries. And then when you do get it, you know you have it open when you see at the very top, contract for the sale and purchase of real estate.
Contract to sell and purchase.
Are you looking at it right now?
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
All right, cool. So I'll go down each bullet point with you. I do have to confirm a couple things on here with you. And obviously stop me, or if you have any questions, ask away, okay? So that very first sentence where it says this agreement dated the 6th day of June, 2026, by and between Marie Jerome and Marie Rose as the seller, GCO Capital Ventures and Consulting as the buyer. Can you confirm for me that I have Marie Jerome and Marie Rose spelled correctly in there?
You forgot the last name. It's Desiree.
So those are just your middle names.
No, Desiree. My last name is Jerome. Her last name is Desiree.
Got
Desiree. Desiree. So her last name is not there.
And Desiree is DES. Say that again.
DESIRE. Desiree. There.
Okay.
Oh, if you want to be legally binding, that is not my correct first name also, because you left out my middle name. You left out her middle name and her last name.
Okay. I apologize.
So if he looked up the taxes, he saw what her name is in mine.
That's what it says on the taxes.
It just says Rose, Marie Rose on the taxes?
Correct.
No way.
It does. But I will have that fixed. No worries at all. So I've got Rosemary Desiree, and then what would your legal name be?
It's Rose. It's Rosemary Desiree. ANGE Desiree. Rosemary Angie Desiree. All separate. And then my name is Marie Mirza, Mirka, Jerome.
Okay. Got it. And then Mirka, did you say that was Meirka?
Mary, I as in indigo, R as in Robert, K as in king, A as in apple. Her middle name is A as in ink, apple, N as in Nancy, C as in God, E as in Edgar. Last name is D as in David, E as in Edgar, S as in Sam, I as in indigo, R as in Robert, C as in Edgar. Is her last name, Desiree.
Okay.
When you guys would take the fire, Desiree.
Okay, I got it. And just confirm, you didn't mention an I in Angie, by the way, so it's just Ange. Okay. All right. Bear with me one moment. Let me fix that really quick. Let me go run right over to Christian. I will be right back, okay? Good job, Isaiah.
Yeah, I forgot the last name was first on the taxes. Hey, but we didn't see all that fucking Angie and Merca shit.
I know, that's what I'm saying. You gotta ask him. I don't know who the fuck she thinks she's talking to.
You motherfuckers got it wrong. Ain't no way.
Plenty of houses out there for us to buy. I swear, bro, something's spelled in here wrong.
Hey, Miss Marie, I'm gonna need you to calm the fuck down, okay?
What the hell did you do that for?
You motherfuckers got it wrong. Hey, Mary, I'm gonna need you to step the fuck back and calm the hell down, okay?
Need you pipe the fuck down, bitch.
Hey, Miss Mary, we need you to pipe the fuck down, bitch.
That's why we confirm those things now and go over the agreement.
That's right.
I don't know how I'm gonna get her other signature on there.
You could make a DocuSign account real quick.
I can't. All my emails are fucking.
Really?
Yeah.
I think
I wouldn't be using this Panda Doc shit. I have to just. I mean, I know it saves a ton of money. You know, not like it does, but I mean, I might just have to.
Could do this. Let me see. $20 a month for your user. Build monthly. Annual commitment. Damn. Let me just go to monthly.
Yeah, if you look at the tax records, that is what's on the tax records, bitch. Fuck yeah! Now I'm gonna have to hold on.
Hold on. I could just do this real quick.
Even that, I mean, yeah.
Damn. Fucking hate this. Don't look at that. Oh shit. Oh, forgot I'm sharing that screen. Hold up, y'all. Oh shit. Oh fuck.
Someone was like, damn it. Fucking way too many.
Let me see here. You want to just send me the document?
That's what I'm doing right now. Pull up your Gmail as soon as you're done. All right, so.
Hold on. Bucket haircut. Start using e-signature. Come on. Gmail. There you go. Wow. Did you change it in here? So it's.
Bro, just copy it from there. Bro.
Okay. Both stressed
Can
out.
fix that later.
Email.
I'm about to get a contract right after this, hopefully.
Oh, she hung up. There's no inspection in here? Okay.
Fuck the email. So.
These.
What's that finance department you got going on?
Okay. Ho! Come on.
Please leave your message for.
Her shit definitely died.
Tell Sean then. This time, guys. Oh, Lord. Oh my gosh.
It's hot.
Por favor, deje su mensaje. Por favor, deje su mensaje para 912-425-3555. Please leave your message
Damn, hold on.
Yeah, her shit's dead.
Please leave.
Let me just text Sean and be like, hey, Sean.
Yeah, it says Marie Jerome. Yeah, you're right. I was hoping you were right when you said that was on the tax records, and I'm not told them that like confidently. But it's unfortunate. It's gonna be from a different email, different thing this time. Is it gonna say your email now instead of mine?
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna say DocuSign instead of there. Gotta be a way to do that, like the same email.
Whatever. Mm, 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 mm. Mm. Come on. Dang. Stressing the fuck out. I don't know if you checked on PropStream, but there is delinquent taxes on this. I think 40K is too high. No room for an in buyer. If you assign for 50 to 55, max is probably 35. That's what we got it locked up at, 35. And it's a small population. I don't know if you checked on PropStream, there is delinquent taxes. Appreciate that. Rita. Appreciate it. 115 to 40, 115 to 35. Recorded it. Was it one call close? Ian. Damn. Going to my bed, die in your arms. Let's sign it really quick. Man. Trying to get something signed for real.
Should I close this? Should I close someone on the stream really quick?
Yeah, you can, yeah.
I'm just afraid what if them they call back and then
so whatever.
I'd probably wait 5 more minutes just in case like she plugged in her phone right away, you know.
Yeah.
Sure, I should not fall.
Ah. Mm, 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 mm. 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 Oh my gosh. Got me sweating at that bitch. Come on, man. View the document, then sign the fucking document. Fuck. View that shit, then sign that shit. View that shit, sign that shit. If you guys want the script and contract that I use, click the link in the description, $20. Woo!
Man.
I had someone ask me earlier to send us, or maybe I didn't tell you. He was asking me to like send his buyers. He's like, I got a hard time finding a buyer for this. Can you send me these? I'm like, who the like
Send you what?
send him our buyers? I'm like,
No.
what the fuck? Like, no. You can sign a JV with us, but yeah, and even then it was a shitty deal.
Come on, Marie. Marie. Come on.
Please leave your message for 4.
It is what it is. Ian's about to close something.
Pressure. I'm just afraid.
Hey, Ian, what's up?
Hey, good evening, Mr. King. How are you?
I'm doing well. How about yourself?
I can't complain. I meant to give you a call a bit earlier, but I had a couple other appointments and just got off. But did you make it down to your parents' place?
Yeah. We're out actually at a little restaurant right now.
Oh, no worries. I don't want to get in the middle of that.
Richie, it's the one place everybody goes because it's the one place that there is.
The one place.
A whole lot of them. It's really a good place, and so a lot of people from Holly Lake sit and eat there.
Yeah. I mean, you mean the Richies? That's the franchise, right? That's what it is. It's the Richies. That's the franchise. It's just the only restaurant that is there.
Yeah, I think there may be 2 or 3 of them out
Oh.
in East Texas. I didn't know if there was more, so that's it. Yeah.
Okay, it must be a bit different Richies then. But yeah, no, I'll let you enjoy your dinner. I just wanted to touch base, see if you had discussed everything with your parents and if we could get everything in writing and start the process.
Okay. That'll be good. Let's see if we can't get that done today or tomorrow, I guess. So that'd be good.
Okay. Well, I'll have them write everything up and just give me a call when it's convenient for you, man.
All right, you got
Of course. Enjoy your food.
it. Thanks.
Bye.
Bye.
Fuck. Bro, I thought we were going to close something just now. Damn. Fuck.
You never told me yes 100%, but you just gotta assume the sale.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. 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 Yeah. Hot.
Hot?
Yeah, but
Yeah, it is.
fuck. You just turn it on. What's up? Ah. Oh. Damn, we needed that contract. We don't need shit, but we wanted that contract.
I need that contract so I can break my record.
Contract. Damn. Mm. Woo! Breather.
At dinner right now. I guess I should write everything.
There's like an 80% chance when you're about to get a contract signed and then the phone disconnects that they don't sign. There's like an 80% chance that they don't sign, no matter how good the phone call was or whatever. Oh gosh. Ah. She recorded the call for no reason. I mean, still, so what? Yeah, it's all right. I don't know if it shows if they viewed it anymore on DocuSign. Like if it still does that.
You have to check your email that's connected to that DocuSign.
That's right. Let's do that. Let's do that real quick. Let me share my screen. Who?
What time is it? It's at 5:55.
Oh, connected to that DocuSign?
Whichever email is connected to your DocuSign.
Oh, not the person signing. It's connected to BB's email.
I don't know then. Why would he have two? So what do you mean? Oh, the person signing is different than the DocuSign account email? Oh. Yeah, I don't know then which one it would be. I would think the one that owns the account, you would think. Because you're not, because like sometimes you can send documents when you're not the ones, when you're not a signer.
Hey, you good?
That did right.
What are you doing? Okay. Sheesh. Wait. Wow. On our tablet. What does that do? What is that going to do? I don't have password. Nope. Use a passkey to confirm it's really you. Try another way. Enter your password. I don't think I have a password for this. Turn the brightness up. Ugh. I don't know. I was trying to see if these people viewed this document on DocuSign, but I just bought a DocuSign account with the email, so I don't know if you want to check. Did somebody like what's the last email you got from DocuSign? Like, what does it say? Who did? Did anybody else view it? Damn. It's all good. All right, that's it. Yeah. I'm live streaming on YouTube right now. You said what? No, that would be weird. No, that would be weird. You can do that. But all right, I'm gonna get back to it. All right, I'll call you later. You said what? Bye, love you too.
You want to look at King Slow really quick? Damn. He sent me pictures and everything. I just wonder what your thoughts are on
Please leave your message.
217.5 Innovation.
Ah. Fuck. Mm. 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 Mm.
Is the house vacant?
Mm.
Por favor, deje su mensaje para 912.
Número 1, 2, 4, 5.
Hate that shit. I really should.
Killeen. I don't want to lose my buyers.
Let's see, bitch. I ain't been up.
Ah, fuck. Killeen, what about Killeen? Oh, yeah.
What is the seller giving issues?
No. Danny just fucking blasted it out to Jake, and then Jake started working on it, allegedly. And now he's like, let me know about Killeen. I don't want to lose my buyers. Like, oh my gosh.
Wait, what do you mean? What? Oh, because the two buyers we do have going there, that's not from Jake, that's from Danny. That's from our CRM.
Yeah. And our
Hey,
buyers.
wait, I told us to wait. I said hold off on giving Jake Colleen. I knew it.
No, he just text blasted it, and then Jake was still registered as a buyer, so it got sent to him.
Oh.
And then he just said, okay, let me work on this.
Oh, no, not shit.
Fuck.
John and Martha Sloan.
Well, let's see if Renee wants to answer the phone now. Let's see.
Please leave your message for 21.
Come on, Renee. Don't do me that. Renee, come on, girl. Fudge. Fudge, Renee.
What do you think about King Sloan at 217.5? That's what I'm about to lock it up for.
King Sloan. Let's see. Dang. So aggravated, bro.
We're gonna get one of these two tonight. It's gonna be an ovation. He sent me pictures and texts.
Please leave your message for 21490.
Wow. It's like once you let him off the phone.
And it comes with that whole second lot too, by the way. So it's all of that.
It's pretty cool.
217.5 Novation. I set really clear expectations with them, so
what's the bed and bath?
You gotta look. I mean, just scroll right over to it back to close. I think it's like a 3-2.
Damn.
So,
Damn,
yeah,
son. Where'd you find this?
3-2, 2100.
3-2, 2100. This one is sold at 319. Brick house.
I think ours will sell easily at 270 on the market.
This one's fixed up though, so ARV might be like 300, 312, 320.
Yeah, there's a lot of them that haven't been. I mean, either way, it's not going to go to a cash buyer. It's going to
Does it need a lot of work?
Just look at the pictures, but no. All right, we'll lock it up.
Yeah, 217. Yeah, I think that's good. All right.
Go look at the pictures really quick. Because I was at like 160. It was like 165 cash or 207 novation, and then he came back at 220. I said most we can do is 217.5 novation, and it's still contingent.
It's all right.
Yeah, I mean, obviously a lot of that stuff's gonna be cleared too, like the clutter.
Yeah, it's all right. Let me make sure y'all still see my screen. Yeah. But yeah, I think it's worth locking up at 217.
Damn, bro, really shouldn't.
What?
No.
What? Posting it on so people can see it?
Yeah, I'm just thinking about that.
Who cares? It's only 4 people in here that can see my screen, and they're cool, right?
There was this company out here in Arizona that, I mean, they basically got like blackballed, but that's all they did was, they would wait for wholesalers to send them deals. They would pose as end buyers, and then they would go to the seller's house and then just tell them what was up.
Damn.
Yeah, and then just get it for a little bit more, and they would like close like the next day.
Faggots, dude.
Forget who
Hate people like
the name of them were, but Jamil Damji basically exposed them.
Dude, I hate people like that. Dude, what a fag.
They were pretty big.
I had some people do that to me before.
That was like their whole business model, though, which is crazy.
Wow.
It's like people that, I mean, I don't know if people actually do this, but apparently there's people that their business model is filing memos and then.
Our business model is filing memos. We did that for 15 years. I'm just kidding. Damn, man. Damn. Well, we got about 2 hours before I have a student call. So, what are my KPIs?
What's that? What time's that? Is that like 6?
Yeah. What?
None. Well, I mean, you still go to Old Town at 7:30. I mean, I got to be there by 7:30.
Okay. All right. So, fuck it. Let's try to make one more offer call. Just cause. Let's try to call some of these people. Sylvania, Georgia, man. That was a good one, man. Damn, that was a really good one. Listed for 115. ARV's 220. Was getting it locked up for 35,000. Dang! I like spaz out like on Fairly Odd Parents. What's his name? Mr. Crocker.
I never watched that.
Berries. Lord have mercy. Ooh, 225 number. Okay, who's that? Gulf Breeze, Florida. I just want one of my leads to answer. Let me answer Fareed. Let me call Fareed. Fuck that.
Hello?
Hey, Mr. Fareed.
How you doing there?
Good, I'm good. Yeah, I hope your day was all right. You enjoyed your weekend, Saturday.
Yeah, good day, good day.
That's good. I love to hear that. Well, I know last time we were speaking about the earnest money was the biggest thing for you guys. So I did get them to come up on the earnest money. They said that they could do $2,500 earnest money. So everything else stays the same. 330, 10-day due diligence, 30 days or less close with a 30-day post possession, and $2,500 is the earnest money.
Okay, what earnest money? Who's gonna hold the earnest money?
The title company.
Which title company is that?
Like I said, we just go with a local one, the closest one.
Okay, but where are you from?
I'm originally from Louisiana, like New Orleans area.
Okay. I'm from that area too, man. I'm from a town called Donaldsonville.
Donaldsonville.
Between New Orleans and Baton Rouge.
Yeah, I was born in New Orleans. I was born in New Orleans and then pretty much raised in Slidell, and then my family now they live in Denham Springs. So.
Okay.
Yeah, I never heard of Donaldsonville though.
Yeah, west. You know, you're going towards Baton Rouge. West of New Orleans.
But it's not towards. Oh, it's like it's not.
Interstate 10 West.
It's like by Gonzales, kind of, or like on that side of the lake.
Yeah.
The river.
Right.
Lake.
Near Gonzales, correct.
That's what's up. That's awesome. How long you lived in McDonough versus Louisiana?
Well, I left Louisiana in 1972.
Oh snap!
I've been in Atlanta since 72.
Oh, okay.
Before you were born, right?
Yeah.
Right. But anyway, yeah. That earnest money, is that going to be non-refundable?
So the earnest money becomes non-refundable after the 10-day due diligence.
After the 10 days?
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's going to be credited towards the purchase price.
All right. Okay, well, just send that to me in writing. I'll send it over to my ex-wife and we'll see what we can go with.
Okay, sounds good.
Now you got to sign the contract now.
Okay, yeah. I'll make sure they do that.
When is the contract going to come?
We're still in the office right now. We're still here for like another hour, so if we don't get it within the hour, I'll try to see if we could do it tonight, maybe, but I'm gonna try to get it within the hour. I just have a few more phone calls to make, but I'm gonna try to get on it immediately. Just have them write it up. It shouldn't take that long.
Okay. I'll be
all right, cool. So I only have your email. I'll sign it, but remember, like the reason that we didn't sign it at first is because if we sign it, we'd have to send a whole nother agreement instead of just editing that one. So.
Okay, well, then just go on and send it out. But you got the major things that we had problems with,
Yeah.
So just go on and send and sign it, and I'll send it over to my ex-wife. Hopefully she'll go on and sign it. He thought it was gonna come yesterday, so we'll see.
Okay. So I'm gonna send it over to you guys. Just read through it, see if it looks good, and then if it does, then we'll immediately sign it, and then you can sign right after.
Okay.
Is that good?
Yeah. So you want to send one to her as well?
Yeah, I can. We would prefer to do that. What's your email?
I'm gonna text you her email address.
Okay, sweet.
All right, man.
All right. Thank you. I'll look out for it.
All right. Okay.
All right, bye. Something's getting signed. Something's getting signed. Woo. That's what happens when you have a pipeline. Oh, that's what happens when you got a pipeline. If you got a pipeline, something's always signing, something's always falling through. Something's always signing, something's always falling through. But what you don't want is for nothing to be happening. For it to be stale, Nobody's answering the phone. We not with that.
Supply the city on the pipe.
Yeah, we supply the whole city. We're the pipeline.
Get it, thousand to your dough. Yeah, right. And we supply all the buyers.
Yeah, if you guys got any deals that you want to JV with us, fill out the JV form in the description. Send it to us. We'll find buyers for you. If you want the script and the 2 contracts that I use, so there's the script and then there's the purchase agreement. There's the purchase agreement and then there's the assignment contract for the buyer. You can click the link in there for that. It's $20. Yep. And if you want to apply to be a student, link for that is in the description too. IsaiahMaloneSon.com. Hit the like button. We got 11 people in there, and we only got 6 likes. Hit the like button.
Remember when, bro, what was her name that used to work with us for like 2 weeks, bro, before you let her go?
Oh yeah, I forgot her name.
She used to always be like in our meetings doing that shit.
Yeah. She's a good person. She's a great soul, but not a great fit. Damn, why don't they just sign though? That's crazy. Let's go. Okay, got the email here. So we are about to get a contract. Yes, sir. Received. I hope that's how you spell received. Received.
I think it's E before I.
Yeah. I always put the I before the E.
I before E except after C.
Oh, I never understood what that meant.
I always understood it. I just never remember it.
Then they got Roy Worley. Those are just contracts waiting to be signed, but I'm like not doing it, not working on it because it's just a lot of fucking administrative, like just looking up his properties and then finding them, then getting a price for them.
Yeah, I always do that shit after work hours.
Yeah, it's like
and then I end up pushing it back 2 or 3 days. Unless it's hot. I mean, if he wants tax value on me, he's asking too much, but.
Lindsay. Reed, Marie, Lindy, Renee, Jillian, Roy, Andy, Robert. Yeah, fuck it. Look, guys, I hit the talk time. Didn't hit the offers, but I hit my offers for the week. 2 leads created. These are the KPIs for the day. Oh, who's this? Santos.
Yeah, he's the one I literally called the second he came in. And he still didn't answer.
So, yeah, let's see what's up with it. Oh, I texted him too. Said I was gonna call him in a bit. Huh? Or no?
No. Oh, I don't know.
It was ringing like this?
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voice.
It was ringing?
Yeah, it's ringing normal. I believe the very first time I called him, it didn't for some reason from my one number, but then I called him right after for a different number, and it was.
Another ring?
Steve Crawford is the other.
Oh, that's the one I said I'm gonna give him a call in 10 minutes. Never called him.
5 hours later.
I'm sorry, the person you.
Yeah, it's actually 5 hours later. Fuck, let's call him up.
He was declining my shit, so he knows what's up. He just.
I'm just gonna get coffee. See, something might be wrong with the upload. Die right now. It's nice to just be an acquisition manager. I mean, if you know that the back end is like truly covered, you know what I mean? It'd be nice to only be an acquisition manager if you like knew for a fact like the back end was covered. Steven, let's go.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Come on, Steven, my man. Come on now. Bruh, we should have got that contract. Damn. I gave him an experience too. I gave him an experience for real.
Close, but no cigar.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice.
Now we got to deal with leads that don't fucking answer all this bullshit. Forney, Megan.
Her phone's been going straight to voicemail the entire time.
Did we skip trace? Are the text messages going through?
Yeah.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're
pretty sure she opened my email too. She's just choosing not to answer, which I don't really care. It's a 2020.
The person you're trying to reach.
You said a 2023 build?
Yeah, something like that.
Let's see here. What am I doing? Batch leads. Where's batch leads? I guess I should show more emotion. I guess I should roll with the punches.
Oh, sorry.
Megan Bryan, Matthew Bryan. 2020 build looks really nice. Let's see how much they want and why they want to sell. 469 number. Huh. Let's call them up. Let's see what happens.
Why does this customer you are?
I guess I should roll with the punches.
Telephone number. Telephone number 5
Oh, what an eventful day. What an eventful day.
Your call has been forwarded.
Clay. That's Zillow. Sorry, I've been tied up all day. Were you looking to buy as an investment property or primary home? I think it sounds like us. Santos. Santos.
Hello.
Hey, what's going on, Santos? Good afternoon.
Afternoon.
What's going on? This is Isaiah Malonson with GCO Capital Ventures. I was calling you because you had filled out one of our forms on Facebook about selling that property in Fort Worth.
Yes.
Okay, awesome. How you doing today so far?
I'm pretty good. How are you?
That's good. I am blessed, grateful to be alive. I'm healthy. I've got an able working mind. Couldn't ask for anything else. You can hear me? Can you hear me?
Raining hard over here. So.
Oh, okay. Are you at the house right now or are you outside?
I can't get my haircut.
Okay, yeah, my partner's about to go get his haircut in a little bit after he leaves the office. I was gonna go with him, but yep. Saturday's usually always the busiest day to get a haircut. You got
Thursday.
you got plans this weekend?
No, I live in my daughter's graduation tomorrow. No.
Okay, that's awesome. What is she graduating?
Cool.
Nice. How old is she?
17.
Wow, yep. She smarter than me. I ended up getting my GED, but that's awesome. You must be proud. Was that your only kid?
No, I got two boys. They graduated already.
Okay, that's awesome. They're doing good too?
They're doing good.
That's awesome. I love to hear it, man. Well, hopefully that you get to enjoy the graduation tomorrow. I'm gonna be at church. But yeah, so over here at GCO Capital, so we're an investment company, to be honest with you, Santos. We primarily buy properties for one of two reasons. Either we buy it, we fix it up, put some work into it, make it look really pretty, and then we put it on the market so we can sell it to a family. Or the other reason is we'll keep it in our rental portfolio, either as a short-term rental like an Airbnb or as a long-term rental for a tenant. So, yep. And so the how we work is we give people offers on the first call, which is really cool. Basically, to get that offer, all I do is I just go over the condition of the property and anything else that you think is important to know. And then all I do is put that information into my system and it gets sent right back behind me to the finance department. And they're going to run a CMA. Basically, all that is a comparable market analysis. So you look at comps or comparable houses and things like that, what's selling and they'll give me an offer if it gets approved. So, or the only other possibility is that maybe it doesn't get approved for whatever reason. But if that does happen, then I'll at least for sure give you a reason why at the end of the call. Okay. So, the house, I guess you want to tell me a little bit about it. Like, is it vacant right now, or are you living here? Are you looking to move, or okay, you're living there right? Okay, sweet.
Just trying to sell it because me and my wife want to just go ahead and get a house that doesn't need to work. You know, I knocked down the walls in the restroom, put a new walls in, but honestly, I don't want to deal with it. I mean, we bought the house pretty cheap.
Mm.
You know, I'm okay financially now to do a little bit better. So we're like, let's just get a house that we don't have to put money in for.
That makes sense.
You know, it's the restroom that needs a little bit of needs repairs, and then the kitchen. I took the doors off the cabinet to repaint them and stuff, just with time. You know, I'm busy as hell. I'm always working. I'm always out of town. I just came back from Philly on Thursday.
Nice. What are you doing out there?
Buying truck to the company I work for.
You said buying a truck?
Buying 4 trucks.
Nice.
Specific trucks that are like, they're called crash trucks. They're worth a lot of money, so I have to go out there and look at them.
Okay. You guys got them?
Yeah, they're affordable.
That is what's up. Philly's a long way away. You flew there or you drove there?
I flew there and then I drove back for the truck we bought.
Okay, nice. That's a long little drive there.
Yeah, 21 hours.
Hell yeah. Well, so you guys bought this, willing to do some work to it, and then as you live there, you got in a better financial situation. Now you already just get done with it because you're tired of always going back to the house looking at it and it's still needs repairs. You don't got time to do it.
Yeah.
I hear you. I feel the same way every time I look at the dishes in the sink. How long did you guys own it or live there?
I think we're going on 3 years now.
Okay, that's not that long. Gotcha. And you guys already got a spot picked out to where you're gonna go next?
Not necessarily. We're looking to see what the offers are, and me and my wife agreed to renting a house until we get one built. We're looking at a few acres here and there. So I'm like, well, let's sell the house, get a few acres, build something on there, and then move in.
That's awesome. Hell yeah. You're gonna build a house?
Yeah.
That is what's up. I definitely want to do that sometime in the future. Build my own house on some acres or in the mountains somewhere, but still have a spot to go to in the city, you know?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you guys have a timeline on when you guys wanted to achieve that?
No, not really. Like I said, if the offer's right, why not? But if the offer's not right, then no. I mean, I'd rather just pick it up myself and then just put it up at the Airbnb.
Right. Okay. You think that's a good Airbnb area right there?
Oh yeah.
Okay, that's awesome. I could definitely let my team know that. Now, as far as like timeline, I mean, not necessarily how fast you wanted to do it, but like, did you need time to close? Like, 30, 45. Some people need 60 to 90 days to find another place to live.
If you're gonna pay me cash, I mean, all I need is like about 30 days.
30 days is good. Okay. Yeah. So we always pay cash. I mean, there is like those few times where cash just wouldn't make sense, but that's like when people are like upside down on their mortgage or something and they need payments or something like that. But you own this free and clear?
No, I don't. I still owe like 160,000.
Okay. And that's just on the mortgage. Is there any other liens like solar panels or taxes?
No.
Okay, sweet. Gotcha. And Santos, how much were you hoping to walk away with on this if it was a cash deal?
Look, I'm be straight with you. I could get like 235. It's yours. If I can't, then I'm not gonna waste your time, and I don't want to waste mine.
Of course. And I appreciate you being so honest with me and just telling me that up front. Um, was there a reason that made the 235 important to you?
For the reason, I know I still need some repairs, like the restroom, the kitchen, and I poured the carpets on the room. So I'm either gonna install carpet, whatever, flooring, whatever y'all do.
Mm-hmm.
And I had the house sprayed, and the sprays are 310.
Okay.
So I know, 235 is better. I mean, it's a 3 bedroom, 2 restroom, 2 car garage, has a mud room, has 2 living rooms.
Okay, 2-car garage and 2 living rooms. Did you have pictures on you that you could maybe text to this number? It'll help us give a more accurate offer.
Not right now, but once I get my haircut done, I could.
Okay, that's fine. All right. And you said that it got appraised for 310. How recent was that?
3 months ago.
3 months ago. Okay. And I mean, was there a reason you didn't want to maybe refinance it for 310 and just put some of that into it and then sell it?
I just don't want to deal with it too much, honestly. But like I said, if the offers are low, then I'll take my time. I'm not in no rush.
Yeah, I gotcha. Praise that 310 3 months ago. Now, do you want to kind of walk me through like visually if I was walking through your house, or I guess if I was standing from the street, then I was walking into the house through the front door, kind of give me a visual of like what it looks like as far as like flooring, the walls, the setup, kitchen and bathroom, what exactly? I know you said
Okay.
the
When you
cabinets.
walk in, when you walk in, the first thing you're, into the floor or whatever, and then once you walk into the right, it's a first living room area, slash dining room, whatever, and we don't make it. When we bought it, it was supposed to go as the second living room.
Mm-hmm.
You walk in to the left, that's another living room with a fireplace. And you go to the right, it's the kitchen, and through the kitchen, walk in through the mud room. Um, you go back to the secondary living room. There's a hallway where it's the restroom. There's all 3 rooms. The master bedroom has its own restroom. And the mud room has the access to the garage, 2 car garage.
You said the what has access to the garage?
The mud room.
Okay.
You
Gotcha.
put a brand new AC system in the AC and heating. The roof it was installed in 2019, I believe. Has the cedar fencing all the way around the house.
And you said a new AC?
Yes.
Do you know when that's from?
What again?
Do you know how old the AC is, or when did you get that?
Oh, like maybe a year and 8 months, maybe 2 years now.
All right, sweet. And this house was built in 1967?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. And do you know what kind of plumbing it has? I know 1967, they probably have like copper plumbing, but do you know if that's ever been replaced to PVC or PEX?
No, actually, I've never really had problem with the plumbing, so I'm not really too familiar with it.
Okay. Has it ever given you issues or any leaky faucets or busted pipes or anything?
No.
Okay. And what kind of flooring is all throughout the house?
The living room, the kitchen, the other living room are like tile, and the other room were carpet, which I pulled because I've been installed tile, but like I said, I've been traveling a lot.
So you pulled the carpet out?
Yeah.
And how many rooms is that? And it's just bare concrete right there?
Right now, yes, it is.
Okay. Would you say the house needs to be painted on the inside?
You know, the person's preference on color.
Well, just
Yeah, we just painted it like a year ago.
okay. Did you paint it like multiple colors?
Like a light brown and white.
Okay, yeah, it's not bad. People usually like that neutral kind of color. And this is a concrete slab foundation, correct?
Correct.
Have you noticed any cracks or settling since you lived there?
No.
All right. And going back to the kitchen, you want to just kind of describe that or walk that through for me? So you said the cabinet doors in the kitchen are all pulled out.
Yeah, they need to be replaced. I took them off, trying, hoping I had time to paint them, and I left them outside, and you know, the elements kind of took over.
Mm, okay. And what kind of countertops you got on top there?
I think it's just wood and just some kind of heating over it.
Wood countertops?
I'm guessing. I really don't know.
Okay, but not granite or nothing.
No.
Okay, it's probably maybe Formica. Gotcha. And the ceilings, is that popcorn ceiling or is it just no texture?
I think it's popcorn.
Popcorn ceilings. Sweet. And Santos, I mean, have you thought about listing this with a realtor?
I did, but I really don't want to go through the whole trouble of trying to fix it up, doing this, doing that.
Well,
if I could get more money out of it, yeah, I'll do it.
you don't think you would get more money out of it if you fixed it up?
I probably could. I mean, I put the new chandeliers. I've done I love a lot of little things here and there.
Mm. I mean, you could sell it on the MLS with the realtor as is. Have you thought about that?
I've never looked into that part.
Yeah, I mean, you could really list anything on the MLS. It's just, yeah, sometimes when people know that the house needs work, they'd rather deal with someone who, like, they don't have to pay realtor commissions and things like that and closing costs. Because you're probably going to get the same kind of offers on the MLS versus going with a cash buyer. So yeah, that's the cool thing with us too is, there's no realtor commissions and we'll take it as is. So no repairs are ever going to be asked of you and we cover all the closing costs. So, it's going to be a net number that you walk away with minus that mortgage, of course. I was going to ask you, the hot water heater, have you ever replaced that since you live there? You know how long ago that was?
A year ago.
Replaced 1 year ago. And is there any other structures on the lot, like a shed or anything?
Like I said, I bought a set and put it in back.
And is that in good condition?
Yeah, it's brand new.
Gotcha. Okay. Oh, I was gonna ask you, I mean, besides talking with us and filling out our form, have you done anything else to try and sell the house so that you could move on from it and not have to deal with those repairs?
Talked to other investors. I have an appointment Tuesday and I have an appointment Friday, so they're trying to look at the house and stuff.
Okay, awesome. But have you gotten any offers?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay. Gotcha. So you probably like just started the process with all those?
Yeah. Literally last Friday I started it.
Okay, sweet. Is there anything else that's super important to you when it comes to selling the house other than the price?
Nothing more than the price.
Okay. So I know we always buy it as it, we always typically buy properties as is, but you know, if we were to pay a little bit more, if you did do some of the repairs, is that something you'd consider too?
Yeah.
Okay, you could do some repairs. That's good. Um, and then the other thing I forgot is the bathroom. I can't remember if you said, I think you said that did need some repairs, but what specifically did you say needs to be done with the bathroom?
We're actually gonna knock the walls down. I'll knock them down so I can put new boards up to put new tile up. I just, like I said, I've been out of town a lot and I don't have the time for it and I don't want to really mess with it.
So,
So I'd rather
go ahead.
I'd rather get the money and get, you know, 30,000-40,000 on top. That way I could just go put a down payment on another house where I don't have to deal with that. Cause I'll be traveling a lot.
Yeah. So you're saying both the walls, I mean, both bathrooms, both the walls are knocked down.
Oh, one of them is.
Okay. One of the bathrooms. And which bathroom is that? Is that the master bathroom or the guest bathroom? Yeah. So is it like in the down to the studs?
Yes.
The toilet and tub and showers still work and vanity?
Yeah. Yes. Where you said the only thing is the shower.
Okay. What's wrong with the shower?
Oh, I knocked the walls down. That's all it is.
Oh, okay. Okay. Showers. Okay. And in the guest bathroom, how does that look?
It's decent. It's good. It's just, if, like I said, like if I don't get the right offer, I'm just gonna knock it down and do it myself or hire someone to do it.
Yeah. What's wrong with it? The guest bathroom.
I just need to update.
Is it just have like outdated tiles on it? Oh shit. Whoop. He hung up.
I'm sorry, the person you were trying to reach has a.
Or maybe his phone died. I don't know. Maybe he hung up on me.
I'm sorry, the person you were trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet. Please try your call again later. Goodbye.
I want to be a big name in Hollywood.
I'm sorry, the person you were trying to reach hasn't.
Maybe I could have did a better job of keeping him engaged. Asking too many questions, making it feel like I'm interrogating him. Maybe I should have did that. Nah, I mean. These niggas want to sign the assignment so bad. Santos, he's getting his haircut. I want to be a big name in Hollywood. Man, oh man. That nigga Santos hung up on me. This nigga working out. Oh yeah, I gotta go work out, guys. Woo! That was a good call, though. That was a good live stream. Yeah. You guys got any questions while you're on here that you want to ask me before I end it? And I don't even know if a girl signed either. Sheesh. Come on. What the fuck? Yo. The hell is this? What? Damn. Let me call this lady one more time, see if she'll sign. Oh my gosh.
Please leave your message.
Call it from this number. Whatever. All right, cool. Cute. All right, y'all. You only got nothing to say, nothing to do. No questions. I am about to end it. Peace. Good live stream. Woo! Man, we were so close to getting a one call close. Damn, we was close. Sheesh. But we didn't. So it's all good. We'll get them next time. If you guys want the script and the contracts, click the link in the description. IsaiahMalonson.com is $20. And if you want to JV with me, click the link in the description to fill out the JV form. And we could JV and I'll help you find buyers. Other than that, hit the like button, subscribe, and share this video to someone who you think might get some value from it. Peace.